That's good.
Got dragged in some Facebook arguments I probably should have avoided, but other than that,
To the best of my ability, I try to avoid arguments. I find them
yeah,
very stressful.
I enjoy a good debate, but they all seem to get personal when people get bent out of shape.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I've found. I think sometimes when I have complained about the way people I've complained about the debate style, and some people seem to be fine with it. So I guess I'll just sit back and enjoy the ride when it gets going. Let them get mean and nasty if they want to.
Yeah, I mean, I have some friends that I, vehemently disagree with, but they're cordial about it, and we can have a good discussion and
Yeah,
agree to disagree and have a beer later. But other people just aren't quite that amenable.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I was in, or I was listening to one Hangout. No, I was in it. I was actually in that Hangout, and uh, and this was actually um, two Christians were, I guess, debating over the use of words, um, and so one said to the other, "Let me dumb this down for you."
See,
And I
that's just
thought,
uncalled for.
I'm sorry.
That's just uncalled for to do in the middle of a discussion,
Oh,
crap
that's
like that.
right. Yeah.
Even if he's right, it's still uncalled for.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the whole point of using that or saying it that way is a way of just of insulting without actually coming out and saying, "I think you're an idiot." Um, but and the other guy wasn't being an idiot at all. It was, yeah, and that's what made it even more of a put down, was that I really didn't think it was called for, in the sense that the conversation that they were having. Um, I think that the other guy was actually making some points, and the guy who said, "Let me dumb this down," just wasn't getting what the guy was saying. So,
That's a
hey, J Dubs,
Good evening. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing, my friend? Are you
Oh,
feeling
just hanging out.
okay? You feeling like that cat you posted on your Facebook feed?
Uh, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, but he looks so cute. I wanted to scratch him behind the ears. I'm not going to scratch you behind the ears, so don't worry.
Okay, that'd be a little weird.
It would be.
So what's on the agenda for this evening, man?
I don't know. Reuven just said he was going to want to know if we should open a hangout. I got a hangout. I have to go to bed here soon. Got to get up in about 4.5 hours for work, but I thought I'd hang out for a bit. Usually, some people show up, and fun is had by all, or by some.
All right, man. Well, it's good to hear from you. Good to see you.
Yeah, well, thanks. Yeah, well, it's good to see you. Just you had a rough day.
Yeah, it's one of those days where you just wake up and it's just like, ugh, you know. It's like, why even get out of bed, huh?
Yeah. Are you melancholy? Like, are you given to depression and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm there most of the time.
Oh man, yeah, I'm getting a little bit depressed here. I'm trying to get back into using Google Chrome here, and it just, oh,
Hold on.
just
Your depression is associated with the web browser you're using?
Yeah, it just went down a couple of points, if you know what I mean. Oh, I don't get it.
You're too smart to use IE, so you must be using Firefox.
Well, I always use Firefox, you know.
Got it.
Firefox is where it's at. But I went over to Chrome because it seems to work better with YouTube. And,
Gotcha.
you know, it's just like, oh, put up with this shit.
I love Firefox's plugins. I mean, they have like the best library, hands down. Chrome can't match it. But I like the sandboxing that Chrome does that Firefox doesn't. So, and I like to be able to integrate all my bookmarks and sync them across computers and stuff like that Chrome does natively without plugins. So I'm kind of torn. For work I use Firefox, but for like personal I use Chrome.
Yeah, I hear you. Trying to figure this out. Do you know what maybe you know, like when I try to upload a video to YouTube using Firefox, for some reason how do I explain it? It freezes using the internet. Like I won't be able to use I won't be able to go to like Facebook.com or browse the internet at all. It will hang up. It will literally hang.
Just
But when
while
I
the
use
video.
Chrome, just when the video's uploading, yeah. But when I do it with Chrome though, when I upload videos, oh, I have no problems whatsoever.
That's interesting actually. There, if you do about:config in the URL bar, it brings up some of their advanced configuration options that they leave hidden from the main menus.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Maybe something there about multi-threading for uploads, something like that. I'm just guessing. I'd have to look into it.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for.
Generally uses a unique process per tab. So even if one tab, say the video upload tab, was busied out, the other tabs would be functioning as independent threads.
Right,
So
right.
Firefox, still same with IE, keeps them together as a single thread. Although I think maybe Firefox 30, or which I can't remember the last version that just came out, may be switching over to that model, but I'd have to double check.
I hear an alarm going off in my apartment. Hold on there. The fuck is that?
I'm waiting for a scream or
Are
some
you there?
sign.
Still people still around? What's up, Prescott? I come back and all I hear is I want to hear screaming. I don't know if you hear the fire alarm. It's going off.
No, 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 I'm not hearing it anyway.
That's all. That's probably that'd be the story of my life. My home burns down. That's all I need.
Having Reuven around is like having a Jewish mother. Have you guys read the Parsha yet?
Yeah. Yeah, I started reading it. It's about the red heifer this week. Hey, Eddie, what's going on?
Not much.
You got a bit of an accent. Where you're from?
Yeah. Wait, did you ask me something?
I said you got a bit of an accent. Where are you from?
Oh, Australia.
Okay. Oh, another Aussie. Reuven. I think Reuven only knows Australians.
Oh, yeah. He says he's got Aussie friends. I
So it's
suppose
like,
Skynet has quite a reach across the globe.
well, yeah, Skynet, yeah. So it's like daytime over there by you, huh?
Yep.
And
12,
winter.
11.
That's nice.
Whereabouts in Australia?
Adelaide.
Emily, okay.
Never heard of that one. I know Sydney.
Yeah, everyone
You
knows
buy you
Sydney.
buy there?
I've never gone to Sydney, no. But Adelaide's kind of like Australia's Denver. Nobody really likes it much.
Denver. That's rough. People like Denver. What are you talking about? Especially
Uh-huh.
now you can dope it up and get same-sex marriage now, and it's like
Yeah, not even
paradise.
Australians like Denver.
Oh, okay. Too much snow.
Too much Denver.
New Yorkers only go to Denver when they go on vacation to go skiing. That's the
Uh-huh.
only time when they go to Denver. Now I kind of like Denver now. It's like now I'm like suspicious. Like I want to. Like maybe that's the like Reuven says. In other words, the good part. Maybe that's like the place you got to be when no one comes. You know, everyone leaves you alone. You don't get the riffraff coming in. You know.
Well, they say that crime has gone down since they've legalized marijuana.
Okay. Everyone's too high to murder, I guess.
It's fucking impossible to start a fight while you're high on pot.
I don't know, man. I live in the ghetto, and everyone's. I mean, people here smoke pot 24/7. It's like they always. I mean, these people, you know, they're always on pot, and it's like I get in so many fights with them constantly.
I can't understand that whatsoever.
It's like I go, okay, I live in an apartment building, so we have to share the laundry room. There's a laundry room with washers and dryers. And there's like a community table and a community sink and everything. It's like, okay, these people, they hang out there, they smoke the pot, they piss on the walls, you know, they act like animals. And then when I go in to the laundry, they say, what the fuck you looking at, asshole? You know? Huh? I mean, they want to
Sounds
beat my
wonderful.
head in, you know? Just for using the laundry room, you know?
Jeez. They must not be getting good shit.
Welcome, Uerton. Is that how you pronounce your name? Uerton. I guess he doesn't have a microphone. Is he able to speak? Well, that doesn't make any sense. New York is the greatest place in the world.
The place has complete congestion, and yet they've started passing legislation against electric bikes. If that's not fucking the pinnacle of retardedness, I don't know what is.
Well, we do. I mean, we do have a problem with authoritarian liberals. They are a little wacky here.
You should just douse them in battery acid.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
you know.
I have no, you know, I just hate those kinds of people. Like, I learned that Bloomberg was doing that fucking, oh, we're banning really large sodas, and I was just like, how can you be more retarded?
Well, I mean, I can understand. You know, people are fat fucking slobs and they can't control themselves. But you know, I mean, yeah, I guess it's a little bit over too much. You know, over
Yeah, but I mean, if you want to do that, then you can, like, I don't know, a better route would be, oh, we'll offer you a slight tax break if you pass such and such physical standards, and fucking standards would just be not be a fat slob.
Urton, are you gonna talk to us, or are you just gonna pound on your keyboard like a fucking retarded ape? All right, he's gonna get removed. He's gonna go to purgatory. Fucking
Okay.
idiot.
Eddie,
Hey, so how you doing, Prescott? What's up?
Eddie, you now understand why he fights with people that smoke dope.
I don't start the fights. They're the ones that accost me.
No, not because you would never get an argument going with a complete stranger, right?
Well, I mean, you okay? I got a New York attitude, so it might be a little bit weird for like a Canadian like yourself, you know. But you know, I am a little. I'm not confrontational. I mean, if you leave me alone, I'll leave you alone.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I mean, it's just New York attitude, you know, like even the mailman, right? I'll open the door, I'll get my mail, I say, how you doing? And he'll return like, hey, what's the fuck's up? What's going on today? Like even the mailman got a bit of an attitude, you know? And then he'll walk away saying, you know, keep it fucking real, dude. You know, like that's the way it is. Looks like we got Michael in the room. How you doing, Michael?
I'm doing good. How you doing, man?
I'm hanging in there.
Yeah. Fighting a good fight?
I'm trying.
He's
Trying.
just
It can be trying.
he knows you.
How you doing, Felipe? What's going on? What is this, Prescott? Why do people go into like a Google Hangout and just, you know, leave their mic open? We're listening to them pounding on their keyboard like a gorilla in heat, but they don't even respond. They don't even reciprocate any sort of conversation in a Google Hangout. I don't get it.
I don't know. It's crazy.
People are shy.
They're shy, but they leave their mic open, and we can hear them farting, scratching their ass. You know, it's like not really
That's real
that shy.
entertainment. That's real entertainment, though.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Far better than anything we'd say.
Yeah. So what's on the agenda for tonight, Mike?
Yeah, I don't know. I just popped in. It looked interesting. Last time I came in, everything wasn't working. But I find this with Google, a lot of times it does that. It'll work or not work, because I live in Canada, and I think Prescott, is that his name? I think he lives in Canada too, but I live in Sarnia. So, I don't
I'm
know.
down east. I'm down east in Nova Scotia.
Oh, okay. So, that's the mellow voice, right? That's the lifestyle?
Yeah, and I'm just about to go to bed, so I'm just kind of relaxing here for a few more minutes.
Was it a good day?
Yeah, a long day. Yeah, I put in long days.
Yeah, me too. But I don't know. As I get older, I really enjoy life now. It's a lot less stress than I had when I was younger. So, you know, so I have more energy for things like this, and I enjoy these hangouts. Sometimes they're interesting. I find a lot of times they're just a bunch of people bashing the shit out of each other, though. So, you know, I wish there was more harmony sometimes, but that's entertaining too, and I think more people enjoy the Jerry Springer style where you got the atheists, you know, wrestling with the Bible thumpers.
Yep. It's like watching a game of chess. The only difference is the color of the pieces.
I don't know, Prescott. I kind of think of like a Google Hangout, like a internet zoo. You know, like each one of these boxes is a cage, and then, you know, when you get them all out, everyone's screaming at each other, and they're on the big Titantron. You know, you gotta, you know, it's enjoyable, I guess, sometimes.
Now, are trolls a real problem? Because I noticed you talked about that the other day. You know, is there just a lot of people come in, cause chaos, and pretend there's somebody else and leave, or?
We don't have a really bad troll problem. At least I don't think so.
just Benny, but he's pretty harmless.
Yeah, Benny's cool, I guess. He's from Romania, so he can't help it.
So
Yeah,
what is the subject? Oh,
No, go ahead.
go ahead. What is the subject tonight, or is it just open?
Whatever you want to bring, man. What do you got for us?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was watching this interview today. Have you ever heard of Bashar? Anybody? Daryl Anka. Yeah, that's what I thought you'd say. He's a guy that's been channeling for 30 years, and he supposedly, this Daryl Anka guy, basically has for 30 years now channeled this entity called Bashar. And 30 years ago, he came up with some formulas that people thought were rubbish, and now they're finding out that half the things he said are true. Maybe you should research it. He's very intelligent. I don't know how much of it is real, but some of it must be. He has a huge following, and I would love to get him on here. He can ramble on any subject. He's very versed and quick-witted and.
Do you have any links to check out?
I can give you the spelling of it. I don't have it handy, but.
Okay.
But he recently on maybe you've heard this Buddha at the gas pump. Have you ever heard of that show on YouTube?
No.
Okay, well that's a spiritual show that they've had, I don't know, 260 some famous, not famous guests on it, and if you're in the spiritual circles, it is the show to be on YouTube. Millions and millions of views. The Buddha at the gas pump. But
So
what's the go ahead.
Bashar Mumin?
Bashar, and his real name is Daryl Anka.
Oh.
And he actually worked on some of the Star Wars films and things like that as a model maker.
Okay.
Yeah, like the miniatures. But he is supposedly been in touch. The Daryl Anka guy, he has been channeling. But he's worth a listen.
Okay.
Do we have any atheists on the panel tonight, or?
I don't know. Daryl Anka. Huh.
I'm a God believer.
You're a God believer? Well, I don't know a lot about you, so give me a wrap up on your belief systems. Or
I accept the Bible,
Okay, and are we talking Christianity, or are we talking what?
Oh yeah, not Christianity. When I say Bible, I mean the actual Bible, like the Old Testament.
Okay.
I mean, I don't refer to it as the Old Testament, of course, but I call it the Tanakh.
Okay.
Or writings, prophets.
Do you believe in karma?
Do I believe in karma? When I was younger, I did. I don't know if I do anymore.
Oh, we've got romantic music now. That's good. I like
Oh,
that.
sorry about that.
Nothing to be sorry about. It's more exciting than what we're talking about. So.
Oh
no. Oh.
It's oh shoot.
My friend,
Too many windows.
I'll
Sorry.
say it clear.
How do I? Oh, hold on.
I did it my way.
Yeah,
of which
Paul
I
Anka's website. Do, you must know who Paul Anka is because you're Canadian, right?
Absolutely, but that's where it was Daryl Anka that's Bashar. I like Paul Anka, but yeah.
Well, they look the same.
They do. You're
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
But Daryl Anka is definitely more intelligent. He's scary bright. But if you go on Food at the Gas Pump, that it's worth the 2 hours. He's interesting, very interesting. Little out there, but to each his own.
Yeah. No.
Has anybody heard of Panache Desai? You want me to write that down?
Yeah.
Panache. And he's another guy that I really like, and he's a healer. But see, what I'm trying to do is trying to be outside the box here. I notice everybody has kind of their own. Some of them are Masons, and some are Bible, and then we have the. My grandfather was a huge atheist, and believed that anybody who believed in God was basically a moron, and anytime we had someone at the door, he was you're an idiot, you're going to become soil, it's all ego, get the F off my door. And my grandmother was very religious and horrified each and every time. So, almost in tears going, please be kind, please be kind. So, and I've always been a believer that one religion isn't necessarily right, and every other one isn't wrong. So I'm kind of, not an atheist and not really stuck on any one religion. So I guess I'm lost in the mix. So we call it spiritual, I guess, nowadays.
Right. Yeah.
So what are your beliefs, Prescott?
Well, they're constantly evolving.
Prescott doesn't have beliefs; he has facts.
Are you the super logical guy, based in only factual things, not feeling type of thing? Is that
No.
your? No.
Oh, actually, I'm probably too emotionally. I pay attention to my emotions too much, and
Right.
so I'm always struggling to keep my mind on top of things. So,
Are you talking about the clutter in your mind, or are you just talking about what is the most right thing to do?
yeah, I grew up Pentecostal fundamentals.
Okay.
So
That explains a lot.
yeah, and
My screen is going wild here.
yeah, it's picking up whenever it picks up. Oh, I have no idea what's happening now.
Are we going to break out in song or what?
This is why I had to go over to Google Chrome. It just seems like it somehow works better when it comes to Google Hangouts.
Yeah.
I much prefer Firefox though myself.
See, I like Firefox too, but what do I know?
I think Google deliberately puts garbage in their I don't know, scripts to mess with Firefox. Maybe that's what it is.
Well,
Maybe it's a conspiracy. That's what I'm saying.
They got to pay the bills, right?
Yeah.
It's all about I need the money, honey. No romance without finance. Need a job if you want to be with me. It goes on forever. But I do use humor occasionally. Sorry about that.
Well, if we're not expecting that, we don't know it's humor. We just think you've lost your mind.
You know what? You're not the first, nor will you be the last to think that. But once you get to know me, you'll truly know I've lost my mind. So.
I never had a mind to begin with, so I don't know what's to lose one.
I totally disagree with that. Yeah, there's a lot going on with you. just from the
Oh
little
yeah,
I watched.
I think that goes without saying, doesn't it, Reuven? There's a lot going on with me.
Oh dear.
So you never did fully explain what's going on with you. You said your mind. You said you're something about emotions, and then you kind of stopped.
Oh
And
yeah.
and he
No, well,
basically. Okay.
when I guess probably when I was about 33 years old, uh, I began my journey away from Christianity and began looking at Judaism and Torah, and spent quite some time there understanding, I guess, kind of what I'd missed out in understanding that part of the Bible when I was a Christian. So anyway, I still find myself approaching things emotionally, but always trying to sort of make sure that my mind stays on top of things so that keeps me out of trouble.
Okay, so when you say trouble,
I
you
don't
mean
I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with understanding that. Let me say this correctly. No, I'm not going to be able to say it correctly.
just say it.
I don't think that emotion is illogical. That it takes you to logical places every bit as easy as the mind does without the emotion. It's just a different path.
Right.
Oof,
Now-
that opened up a can of worms so bad in the room.
Now, when you stay on the logical path, do you feel safe? Is that what makes you stay there, or is it just too hard to battle the old scars? You know.
No, it's kind of the check. It's the kind of way of keeping things in balance. So it keeps the emotional part from kind of running off into tangents and stuff like that. But it's not because I'm afraid so much. It's just that I think that one without the other. I think the Spock without the Kirk is really an incomplete person. And so when people try to be purely logical, or they try to attempt to attack things in a completely intellectual way, that they will end up missing. They'll end up missing the color around them.
I like
It'll
that.
be all black and white.
I like that.
I just want to welcome Brother John to the room. How you doing, bruh?
Yeah, I
Oh,
wrote
what's
that.
up?
Hey, John.
Hey, Michael, how you doing?
I'm doing good. We're getting deep here. We're in some muck. I need your help.
Oh, what's the topic?
Feelings. Whoa.
Nothing.
Feelings. Everybody join in.
Ooga shaka.
I can't stop this feeling. Is that the one you mean?
Deep
Deep
inside.
inside of me. All right. There you go. That was kind of rude of us. I'm sorry. See, John, you bring the devil out in me. See?
I'm sorry if I hurt anybody's feeling.
I don't believe you, but that's okay.
Oh.
See, people are finally detecting the insincerity that I have detected in you a long time ago, John.
I feel the waves of love. Did you feel that? Who was that?
Who's what?
I don't know. I saw someone
Hector?
on my screen here.
Hi there.
Hi there.
Hey.
It's after midnight here. I'm going to have to go to bed. I got to get up early in the morning.
Well, good luck with that, and hopefully you and I can discuss things again another time. That would be awesome.
That'd be cool.
Thought I would like that, if that's okay with you. Hopefully I didn't offend you at all with my singing, but, you know, that's what John does. He has power over me. It's the deep, mesmerizing power of John. In fact, right now I can't stop. Sorry.
The power of the music of the night.
Oh. Prescott, I hope you're not leaving on my account.
I am.
So be it.
I know. Your loss.
Yes, indeed.
So
No, I
what's on
really
the agenda, Brother John?
Dude, thanks to Reuven, I've been hooked on Game of Thrones. I've been watching hour after hour. And I just finished season 2, episode 2, and I think just now I figured, oh, let me go check my mail. I see you guys open up a room. I figured I'll drop in. So, but I'm hooked. I'm hooked. I'm still trying to. I get all the characters right and everything, but I'm hooked. Everything's good. It's cool. It's a good show.
Yeah, I have season 1 downloaded. I have to get around to it.
I didn't even download it. I just watched it on the free site.
Yeah, I know. I know how you are. You like to pirate things. I know.
So did you download?
Huh?
Did you buy your download?
No, I pirated it too.
Okay, so then shut up.
I'm not gonna pay what is it, like $6 an episode? That's crazy.
I didn't download it, so therefore I didn't pirate it. I just watched it. It was on a website.
Oh, so technical with you. So we got Eric in the room. It looks like he's a frog. How are you?
Hi, how's it going?
I'm doing all right. I'm trying to hang in there. How you doing, Hector?
You know, speaking of frogs, I haven't seen Adam Lore around in a couple few days. I hope he's doing all right.
Yeah, I hope he's doing well too. He's a good guy.
I haven't seen Mike for a while either.
Well, Mike, who, your doppelganger?
That almost sounded like a storm coming in.
Yeah, right over there, Eric.
Yeah, I'm fine.
That's better.
You're not getting like a torrential rains or something, are you?
It's storming pretty good outside, actually.
Oh, okay.
Where you at, Eric?
Maryland.
Oh, no wonder. Yeah, because I just had the storm over here. I'm in PA.
Maryland, yeah, the state where I was born.
It's on its way to you, J-Dubs. Storm.
Yeah.
You'll probably get, I'd say 2-3 hours. It's yours.
Well, that's good. I didn't water the plants, so let them get watered themselves. Adam Lore is out of town. Okay.
So what were you guys talking about before? I'm sorry.
We were all over the place, bro.
We were talking about Bashar, and nobody knew who he was.
From Star Trek?
No. And we were talking about feelings.
Oh, wait, I know Bashar. The channel.
Yeah.
The
Right.
channel.
Exactly. And his name is Daryl Anka, and he's has a new interview right now on Buddha at the Gas Pump. And all of a sudden we were listening to music by Daryl Anka because Prescott had the music channel on. And then we sang together, and it was a bonding moment.
And then you showed up, John, and ruined it.
No, John made it better by singing Ooga Chaka, Ooga Chaka, Ooga. See, that's only better.
Okay. Yeah, I have mixed. I have mixed feelings. I have watched videos from Bashar, and interesting character, as well as Abraham. These people who assume the channel. The thing I get having problems with. I love the message. Hey, law of attraction, all that stuff, vibrations, definitely. I'm having a problem with crossing that line, thinking that they're somehow channeling some kind of entity. I mean, that's a little out there for me. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not really too familiar what a channeler is. Is someone who channels demons or something? He's an
No, see, we always go to demons. That drives me crazy. Okay, a great artist, a singer, say like John when he's singing, right?
yeah.
They will channel a higher power, say like Elvis or Bon Jovi or okay, let's be nice. But the bottom line is this: is that we all channel from time to time. If you're a great actor, a great singer, if you're a great writer, if you're doing a video, sometimes we channel into different, forms of higher power. Daryl Anka, who is Bashar, who leaves to live in your highest form of excitement. And if you do that, you'll end up being exactly where you need to be, and the synchronicities of life will unfold for you. So I don't know a lot about the Hicks part with Abram and that. I've listened to it. I'm more skeptical about that than I am actually with Bashar. Bashar channels, sorry, Daryl Anka channels Bashar, but Bashar is supposedly from 300 years in the future. So I don't know. But the message is awesome. It's a great message. And as long as the message is strong and it has positivity, I'm open to it. But I get crazy every time people say channeling, it's instantly the devil. That's my 2 cents.
Yeah, I guess I watch too much movies, I guess. That's it. That's my problem. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful.
No, but back it up though. Like if you really feel that, then you should back up what you're saying. Like, because I find with some people, if it isn't within the confines of what they want within religion, it's instantly the devil, or the devil's going to get you, and I think we need to be more open than that. But that's my opinion, and that's all it is. Like everybody else has the right to say and do whatever they feel free to do, including John when he's singing.
I don't think it's the devil so much as these people are good actors. Okay, it's one thing. It's somewhat no different than when I go see some charismatic preacher like Benny Hinn performing these mass people, falling in the spirit, kind of from a hypnosis.
Right.
And what happens is these people are built up as cult figures, and and we have to admit that a lot of people will follow these people because why? They're a little bit weak-minded and need somebody to look up to. And if they're very vulnerable and gullible, they'll believe such stories as far-fetched as channeling some kind of person from the future. You ask for proof. I think that they're claiming these things, and the burden lies on them to provide that proof. And no doubt, the message is good. I like the messages; they're positive. But I don't need it to be verified by someone who claims it's from an entity. I can still, with my own reason, say, you know what, that's good stuff. But whether this person's really channeling some kind of other being, that's a whole nother thing. Because I can still listen to a preacher say it, and he could be one of these whack jobs, give a good message, but he's really a charlatan. But I take the baby with the bathwater. But let's not be too gullible here, all right?
So you don't think there could be some sort of spiritual connection to a higher power or to a creator?
Why do I need another mediator? Someone is proposing Jesus, and now you want to propose Bashir or Abraham. I don't need another mediator.
Well, I don't know. It sounded like there was no, in your opinion, it sounded like you don't even think there could be a connection. Or did I misinterpret what you were saying?
Listen, what I said is they could be speaking truths. Okay, I don't know their motive, but if they're going to claim it's some kind of this is an entity speaking through them. They're just looking to sell books and seminars and all this stuff. Come on, let's, we got to be careful here. These are just no different than the preachers.
Okay, but
Bringing
on
a
that,
different type of spirituality. That's all.
but on that note, right? Bashar came up with theories 30 years ago that were considered at the time to be completely ludicrous in the scientific community, and now most of those have come to be factual, and they've proven them.
Okay.
And he said he never had any form of a background at all in quantum physics. And he was just being used as an instrument, and they're proving a lot of the theories. I don't know exactly what the theories are.
Well, no
The
different
little
than
bit that I can understand with my...
right? I
Go
mean,
ahead.
no different than Leonardo da Vinci. Perhaps, maybe, he was visited by somebody, or he was just very insightful, he's very intelligent. But he thought
Or
of
Einstein.
he thought of things that
Einstein.
right,
Yeah.
yeah. So,
Yeah, Albert Einstein, same thing he channeled.
but
I like this. We're getting saucy. Let's slap it around a bit.
Michael, you do realize though that people will use spirituality for their own greedy gains. There are charlatans out there, and you've got to beware, right?
So okay, so you're saying I'm using it for my own gain?
No.
Hold on for a second.
That's fine.
If you don't mind me going and asking for detail here, when you say certain things have been proven, are you referring to like psychic powers or whatever, or are you referring to something else, some form of scientific spiritualism?
Some quantum theories that he had come up with in 1973, which were considered complete ludicrous, have now been proven to be actual. I don't know. I don't know enough about it, but there's about 15 theories, and I'm honestly not versed enough to tell you. But you know what? If we had Mike here, we might be able to do it.
I'm curious.
All right,
if I
Reuven. I was going to say, Reuven, get Mike in here. Let's get this guy in here, man.
If I can ask a question, I came in a little late, so I apologize if you guys have already covered this. But just the last couple minutes there, what are we implying by the fact that someone, in the 70s had some ideas that were rejected, and that now science has confirmed as being an accurate representation? What's the implication that we're shooting for?
Do you mind if I just go ahead and say something real quick in terms of what you're saying? If you don't know the specifics, I would caution you against making them. Just pointing them out.
Oh, Devin, we're just having a casual conversation, man.
I know, but someone can jump on him really on this, and I've been known to do that from time to time.
Well, can you control yourself? Can you keep yourself from jumping?
I like people who jump.
Yeah, okay, that's cool.
I like singers too. Will you break into a song? No? Only John.
Yeah, I don't think we want to hear Devin sing or anything.
No, that would be a no.
Bum, 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 bum.
And any beatboxers? Anybody?
Well, back to what was Paul asking.
I was just curious what we were trying to say there by saying that this guy had some wacky theories that people thought were wacky, and that later we've said, oh my God, he was right. What's the point that we're shooting for there?
I just brought up Bashar earlier. Nobody knew who he was.
Huh.
His name is Daryl Anka. He's been around since and then I don't know, we had Paul Anka on for a while. We had some music in the background thanks to Prescott. Then we broke into song. John and I sang together. It was beautiful. And since then, it's just been people jumping, I love it. It's all good.
Colin, what I think is happening here is that have you ever heard of this guy Bashar?
No, and it's okay. I guess let me try to ask the question more directly. Are we saying that because science later validated these ideas, that there is some credence to the idea that maybe that this guy was, and I wasn't here for this conversation. Are we saying that this guy was sort of divinely inspired? Are we saying that these are, ideas that have some sort of a supernatural connection to the ideas, and that we validated them later on? I just don't know what we're saying. That's all. I'm just trying to catch up.
There's a gentleman, I don't know how long he's been on for a number of years, claims that he's channeling a being that is from 300 years in the future, named Bashar, and apparently a few decades ago, I don't know how long this guy's been around, Michael could probably address to it.
1974. 1974.
Okay, so I'm assuming then back then around there that this guy was being channeled by somebody from the future who gave him these theories which were later apparently proven on. So I guess they're relying on the proof of these things happening now to validate the claims of, decades ago.
Well, he was basically...
Sorry, but who has validated those theories? Who validated the fact that he was right? Listener.
Correct.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
Well, he asked who validated his theories.
The scientific community has recently, in the last 5 years, validated 15 of the claims that were considered to be absolutely ludicrous at the time. In fact, they were questioning his sanity, and they were also questioning if he was a charlatan. And I've already had my sanity questioned tonight, but I just like singing.
You got a couple of links or something, Michael, that you can share on these stories?
I will. I will.
Okay. Send me when you can.
Personally, I'd like to see these.
I know you kind of put it on the spot. I understand. You got to understand. You're in like these debate rooms, so.
I like it. I like when people I like it bloody. It's good. People kicking, jumping.
They're gonna tell you extraordinary claims, requires extraordinary evidence. I'm just telling you.
9, 10, damn, fuck.
You right over there, Devin?
No, sorry about that. I was just kind of going through my cards, see what I had here. I thought I had an extra one to draw, but yeah.
I hear you over the lamenting. I thought something was wrong.
Oh no! I just realized I'm gonna have to trash a single card, but that's fine. I'm
glad you're keeping the room up to date with your card game. I appreciate that. I like to.
So beyond Bashar, does anybody on the panel here believe that people can channel higher power? Just like Einstein had said that he had been able to channel, and that he was actually enlightened while he did a lot of his theories. Also with him, he was another one that was claiming to be a charlatan and crazy.
I don't think Einstein was one of those individuals who necessarily said that I am channeling higher spirits. I don't think that he was one of those people. I mean, I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure he's not.
He's definitely written about it.
Writing about it, okay, Blavatsky didn't start having her channeling till like much later on in her career when she actually authored The Secret Doctrine. So yeah, I think that's a point of contention to note there.
Yeah, but no one's answering my question, and I find this a lot in these rooms. Does anybody believe that there are individuals on this planet or in the universe that can channel higher power? How about you, John?
Considering that
define. What do you mean? Wait, you have to define. What do you mean by channeling higher power? Because that's a little bit different than what we're seeing with these people.
I think people are able to.
Yay! Can I get an amen?
Four last famous people of them tend to be like people like Benjamin Graham and really crazy individuals like Blavatsky, for example, who turned out to actually be utilizing magic tricks and circus tricks and shit like that. I would say no. And given that, given that the government has tried to go ahead and test for these things, and they failed in every single respect, I'm going to say no.
That's cool. That's your opinion. I totally disagree, and I like that. I like there's a difference opinion. I don't have to have my opinion validated by another individual, and nor they have to have my seal of approval or permission slip.
I don't know. I think human beings are spiritual creatures that can somehow connect with the divine. I personally never have.
Oh, I
You know.
believe you can. I just don't need another person to do it to another person. That's what I'm saying. It seems like um, these Bashars and Abrahams are names given to why give it a name if I'm just getting insight? I mean, I feel connected to a higher power at times through meditation and contemplation, but I'm not going to go around saying some kind of dogma. I mean, it's just something. It's only experience, my personal experience, and I'm not going to give that. I can't give that to you as proof for any kind of connection. But it seems like these people put a name to it and then, act in a different voice in a different manner. I think any actor can do that, and that's the danger here. Why you're in essence taking the power away from the individual to have their own connection. They're looking at the finger instead of looking at the moon.
As long as you're not giving us the finger, we're good.
You understand where I'm going,
No, I do. I get it. And then you're basically saying in some way that it robs you of having your own spiritual connection or feeling a higher power or that connectiveness with God that, if that's your thing. But what I was saying earlier is that all great actors, and you keep bringing up actors, all great singers, all great theorists, all great writers at one time or another have channeled. I'm channeling right now as I sing. Have you heard that before, John?
You're too much, Michael. You're funny. I understand. I've heard musicians where they say, they felt like another power was taking over them, on drugs or not, and they get the music going. Usually it's on drugs. Come on, and they would get the inspiration or something. If you want to attach a name to it, I guess if that works for you, yeah. But but don't put it on a book and a DVD and a seminar and all this other stuff.
I mean, but don't you think, John, if you had a gift like that, don't you think you want to share it with other people?
Absolutely.
Hey, if you make the buck off of it, why not? Got to pay the bills.
Yeah, but don't attach another name to it. It's you then doing it. I have no problem with that. You want to go and give inspirational messages and positive messages and try to teach people how to, whatever, meditate and everything. Go for it. I'm all for it. Sure, if I could do that, that'd be great.
I've got a suggestion for anyone who thinks that they can do that, more or less, who can channel spirits and shit like that. Look up an organization called the Theosophical Society. They're really into that.
I did touch upon that a while back. Man. Yeah, I've heard of that.
So is anybody else going to chime up on this before we attack something else?
Oh, don't take it as an attack. You should take
What's your take on it, Eric?
I don't believe anybody can do that.
Any particular reason why?
Well, first of all, I don't believe there is a higher power, so.
Okay.
If this guy
Any reason why to that?
May I interject something? There's the conversation right now about this man who has revealed some theory that, or at least the outlines of a theory that has been confirmed. Did he actually bring mathematical calculations to point to that theory? Because that is something that Carl Sagan once said, that people who bring these messages from beyond or from aliens, or in this case now for the future, speaking generalities, I guess what the deepitudes, as Daniel Dennett calls them, that when asked to produce, say, the solution for a mathematical dilemma that hasn't been solved yet in their time, or something like that, crickets. Did this Bashar, or Bashar, or whatever his name is, provide such mathematical evidence? Or did he just speak in generalities?
And that's along kind of the lines I would be asking. If he's someone from the very future, then I mean he should kind of tell us something that's pretty much gonna happen pretty present. But what about mathematical equations? I'm sure he has kind of some knowledge of that.
John,
Yes.
he predicted 9/11 5 years before.
Can you show me the proof?
I will the next time I'm on. I'll give you the links and everything, and even then it'll be, I don't believe in God. I only believe in Ooga Chaka, Ooga Chaka, Ooga Chaka.
We're gonna have a powwow here.
It's all about the powwow. I don't know.
I mean, that's interesting. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know.
No, nor do I. And I'm not saying I do know, but to believe that, to be so narrow-minded, to think that we are not connected on many levels of spirit and being directed and protected each and every day, I think is out there. But that's my opinion.
I think it's completely egotistical, but that's my opinion.
I like that.
I'm so glad we don't have Robin here. Oof. The ego.
You want to talk about ego? Try to talk to Nephilim Free.
Nephilim Free is a good person.
Yeah, right. and I'm the Queen of England.
How's it going?
Say that again, Mike.
How's that going, the Queen of England thing?
I don't know how it's going, but I hope she does drop dead one of these days soon.
That's very nasty.
Sorry, I'm Irish, so sorry.
That's very Do you believe in karma? Do you?
I mean, like I said before, I used to, but I don't think so anymore.
It's quite apparent you're attacking the Queen. I fear for your life.
Yeah, I don't really believe in royalty. I don't think people's blood makes them any special than anyone else.
Yeah.
See, I think John is special.
You know what?
Yeah, John is a unique snowflake. He's absolutely special.
He's the internet.
Yeah.
He's a beautiful owl. He's a beautiful owl.
Michael, if I didn't know that, I think you were hitting on me.
You lucky devil. You are blessed.
Yeah, I am.
Does anyone else? Does Eddie have anything to say, or?
Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there, John. What's up?
Yeah, I have a question for you.
Me?
Yeah, you. Yeah, you.
Oh no, you're gonna put me on the spot.
Well, yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, I want to question about something.
All right, go ahead.
You said nothing.
I might not give you the answer though.
Okay, it's all right. You don't have to answer. No gun to your head.
Okay.
You said Nephilim Free is a good person. What makes Nephilim Free or anyone else a good person?
Because he's trying to do the best he can in a nasty world. I mean, he comes onto these hangouts and, he has a different point of view that isn't really, how can we say, politically correct, I guess. It's a little bit out there,
Would you say
And
Rob
so-
Beasley's a good person?
The guy literally believes that the craters on the moon and the comets and around the solar system, and the Orchid Belt and all that stuff
I'm not questioning what he believes. I'm questioning whether he's a good person now. So, to J Dubs, I want to know: is Rob Beasley a good person?
As far as I know, yeah. I mean, I don't like the prick. I think he's an asshole, personally.
But he's only trying to do the best he can with helping the world, and no different than Nephilim Free.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Is it because he's an atheist? Well, he's not an atheist. He's an anti-egotist.
Yeah.
That's how I think. I know. I hear you, though. I hear you.
G-Man.
Because I personally have more tolerance. I don't know. Why do I have more tolerance for Rob than Nephilim? And we're opposite here, you know?
Well, I mean, like I said, Nephilim's opinions on things are very controversial, right? I mean, like Devin said, he believes that the craters on the moon was caused by Noah's flood. You know, the water receding up. Hey, you doing, John? Hey, what's going on?
Man, I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
Hey, we're all fucked, you know?
No. Those cunts fucked me last night talking about fucking Sky Daddy. Oh, fuck.
What happened with... Have you been praying to Sky Daddy so he doesn't shoot you in the ass with lightning?
Yeah. But I wanted to go to bed, and then I was stupid because I already had about fucking 6 beers.
That is pretty stupid, yeah?
Yeah, I know, but I thought it was bedtime. But then these cunts were talking about Sky Daddy, and I thought, oh, fuck it. And then we started talking about Sky Daddy, and then the fucking beers fucking started. And then I thought, oh, fuck. But there was one guy on there who was sticking up for me, which was good. But I was so fucking drunk, I thought, I can't get into these conversations talking about Sky Daddy and drinking beer at the same time. It's just going to fuck me over. Oh, even now, I've already taken about fucking 6 pills to fucking calm down. No. I don't want to...
Well, leave it to John to break up the serious monotony.
They're talking about Sky Daddy for about fucking 3 hours.
What's your problem with Sky Daddy? So why'd you stay? You didn't have to stay. There's a little button on your computer.
Yeah, but they fucking crank me up, and when you start winding me up, I've got to fucking unwind.
So I guess the answer will be no, but do you believe that you can have a higher connection to a higher power?
I've got no connection at all at the moment. I'm disembodied. I don't even know if I'm talking to anybody. Oh, fuck.
So you're a solipsist?
John channels through Johnny Walker.
No, I was drinking beer, and I must have fucking... I think I beat the world record talking about Sky Daddy and drinking beer. I went, fuck, these cunts are doing me fucking daddy.
What kind of beer do you drink, John? What kind of beer do you drink, John?
Corona.
Corona?
I think I drank a whole case. I'm serious. I've drank my whole fucking week's supply in one night. Talking about Sky Daddy.
Use lemon or lime with your Corona?
No, I didn't give a fuck. I was drinking it straight. But I do drink it with lemon if I'm in a pub, but fucking hell.
Corona.
All right, John. Sit back, strap yourself in for the ride, hang in, take deep breaths. You know, you'll be all right. Count to 10. You'll be fine.
Now, what are we talking about?
I don't know. If you keep doing these hangouts, I think you're gonna go retarded. I'm just giving you a warning.
Ouch.
I'm gonna have to go to the pub and get another case of beer because these cunts done me over last night.
Okay, go ahead. Meanwhile, we were just talking about before you walked in. We were just talking about Sky Daddy.
Oh fuck! Hang on, let me go to the fridge.
And I'm the one. Oh my god.
Oh man, got quiet. He fell off his chair.
He's not there. I don't think he's well.
I think he's going to the fridge, he said. He's going to get another case.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So what makes a good person, J-Dubs? Back to the conversation.
Oh boy. What makes a good person? I don't know. Someone who walks the straight and narrow. I don't know.
Integrity.
Mike, what's your definition of a good person, Mike?
A person who knows his limits, a person who can listen, a person who is connected to the highest source, a person who knows how to sing ooka chaka, ooka chaka, ooka chaka. I like Johnny Walker. Yeah.
Black. Johnny Walker Black.
He's
expensive stuff.
He's not back. He's gone.
Yeah, I think he might have killed over in the kitchen and died or something. Oh, no, there he is.
He heard Sky Daddy and he ran to the
I've got no
party.
beers left. These cunts are fucking robbing me beer.
All praise be to the Sky Daddy. Praise
Oh.
be.
I'm sure Reuven could tell us. Is there some sort of a god that has like the some sort of mythology that has like a beer god?
Oh, fucking bring it on.
That's who we're gonna have to worship.
Yeah, let's worship fucking Corona Daddy.
Yeah.
What's a good start? Corona, the sun, the Corona, right around the sun. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Fucking hell.
Who is Sky Daddy?
Yeah, we never got the answer, so I went to bed. Fuck.
From what I know, Mike, it's some white dude that lives in the cloud that grants wishes, but you know that's all I can get.
Yeah. Yeah, a billion trillion fucking.
What you got there, John? It looks like a doobie. You smoking some grass?
No, it's a Scooby. I have. I'll shut that stuff down. Sky Daddy smoke. Alright.
Oh my god.
Adidas. Fucking Sky Daddies. Fuck.
Adidas. Do you remember what Adidas they said back in the day? What they used to say about Adidas?
Oh, I forgot. It stands for something, right?
Yeah. Come on.
Shit. You're gonna have to refresh my memory there, brother John.
All day I dream about sex.
Typical man.
That's good. I like that one.
Me too.
I'm gonna write that down. Fuck.
That's not a very good topic for John over there. He's married twice.
Well, I'm gonna start. It's like the Sky Daddy people. They start with a fucking book. I'm gonna start with fucking all day I dream about sex.
Good for you.
I'm gonna put that in a quiz.
Mr.
Sky Daddy.
John May.
Yeah.
John May, were you ever a believer?
No. Sorry. Oh, they tried to fucking convince me when I was in school, and I nearly fell for it too, because I think it was fucking in grade 6 or 7. They used to have this fucking pastor or chaplain or whatever he was fucking come into the class and speak for a couple of hours, and he was dressed in his black clothes and fucking he used to talk that fucking fast that no one fucking knew what he was talking about. Anyway, after he left and it was lunchtime, I was sitting outside and we're having lunch, and this kid comes and sits next to me, and he starts talking about Sky Daddy, and he says, oh and that's why we've got fucking one less rib, you know? And I thought, oh shit. So I'm start fucking touching my ribs, trying to count them, because I'm going, oh fuck, it must be uneven on one side. And I'm fucking touching, I get up to the top and I go, can't feel no more. I go, where's the missing fucking rib? Anyway, about fucking, I don't know, 2 months, 3 months later, the old man was a bit sick and he had to go to the fucking doctors, and he asked me if I wanted to come along. So I said, yeah, okay. And I'm in the fucking doctor's surgery, and back in those days, they used to have a little fucking, or a skeleton on the fucking, you know, standing up on the wall there, whatever. And I was staring at it, and I was counting the ribs, and I was going, fuck, they're even on both sides. That cunt lied to me. There's no fucking missing fucking rib. I said, what a fucking liar. And that's when I thought, nah, there's no fucking Sky Daddy if you're going to bullshit to me about fucking missing ribs. And, you know, and this pastor, whatever, used to come into the fucking school every week and, you know, rant and rant and rant. And, you know, but I think that they've outlawed it now. There's no more fucking these cunts going around to schools and talking shit. And when they do...
not quite.
Yeah, I know some countries are different.
I was more talking about the whole pastoral care initiative. Like, I think they gave 220 million to that whole stuff.
What country?
220 million.
Australia.
Shit, can I get a chunk change of that, man? I could use
Australia,
$1 million.
the Liberal Party, they gave something like over 200 million specifically for pastoral care.
No, it was the chaplains.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know,
Isn't that the
there's
same, chaplains and pastoral care?
Yeah, they want the money back. I saw it on TV the other day. They're taking it to court and they're going, you know, what are we doing giving these cunts fucking money? They've got enough anyway.
Mm.
Who's giving money to who? What happened?
They're fucking, I don't know, all these fucking Sky Daddy people, they're all up to no good, you know, we've got to fucking stamp them out somehow. Fucking cunts now. Fuck.
John, can I ask you a question, John?
Yeah.
Which John you talking to?
John May.
Okay.
Is there another John, or besides you? I call you J Dubs.
That's true.
Yeah, ask me. I hope it's not a trick question, because I'm not up for it this morning.
Your question? No. No, I'm just saying, because you shared your experience of why you no longer, you know, you couldn't believe in a God, so it's that kind of thing. But I was kind of I want to ask you, religion aside, do you think there is a possibility of a source?
No. I've ran that through my head 1,000 times, and I've seen a fucking million fucking trillion fucking YouTube videos, and you know, it's just not possible. It's not like, you know, it's not something you can prove, because, you know, you can't prove a fucking negative. That's the problem. You know, if you make a negative statement like saying, oh, you can't prove there's no Father Christmas, you know, you just can't prove it. But as far as a Sky Daddy, even if there fucking was, he's done a fucking shit job. Absolutely fucking shit. You know, he's built all these fucking planets, and there's fucking boulders fucking going here and there, and they're all over the fucking show. You know, it's a fucking minefield out there.
Oh, you could have done a better job, you're saying.
Oh, fucking of course I fucking, well, hey, if I'm going to build a house, I'm not going to leave all the fucking bricks in the fucking house and leftover fucking cement and concrete. You know, I'm going to fix the fucking joint up. This cunt's fucking left a fucking minefield of fucking boulders and comets and exploding stars and fucking goodness knows what else. You know, what sort of a Sky Daddy you fucking, what's he doing?
And why should it convenience you, right?
Yeah. Well, he's done me no fucking favours. I'll give you the tip. You know? Fucking, he's designing fucking birds that can't fly and fucking all sorts of shit. Fuck, that's stupid. You know?
So what's your position on Sky Daddy, Brother John?
Oh, you know my position on God, stuff like that. My idea.
Yeah, you think he's over on Pluto watching reruns of the X-Files?
No. No.
He just doesn't. He doesn't interact with us. He's out doing something else.
I have my theory, you know. You know, I mean, I can share it again, but I'm not here to prove anything, or you know, I can't prove it. It's just an idea.
No, I hear you.
No, I look at it more of a pantheistic, So.
I mean, you know my position too, brother John. I mean, I don't believe in some white dude with a beard that lives in a cloud that grants wishes either. Yeah.
Well, he hasn't granted any fucking wishes. That's the fucking problem.
Would you like him to?
Well, he fucking... Yeah.
What would you wish for?
Oh, bigger dick for starters.
But what if that bigger dick would have got you in more troubles than you have now?
I'll take the risk. Fucking let me have a go first, and then I'll tell you if it's any good.
I don't think you need God for that. Don't they have cream that you can like use?
Yeah, they got operations for that.
Nah. Doesn't work, mate. Hey, even if I did have a fucking big dick and it was 12 inches and I wasn't happy with the size of it because it was too big, at least I could cut a couple of inches off and go, okay, I'm happy with that now. But it's harder to fucking make it bigger. You know, you can make it smaller.
John, what do you want a bigger dick for? So you can use 2 hands instead of 1?
Well, your friend can use fucking 2 hands because one's not being used. But so she can use 2 hands. But you know what I say. You need 2 hands to handle a whopper. I seen the ad on TV. I know what's going on.
This hangout went completely fucking downhill.
You know, it's not the, what they say is not the size of the ship, it's the, it's how much
the motion of the ocean, yeah. Well, the counter argument to that, you can't get to London in a rowboat. Come on now. So, Eric, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
So if there was a sky daddy, a white man with a beard that's in the clouds that grants wishes, what would you wish for?
That's a good question.
What?
Would my wish come true?
Sure, absolutely, yeah.
Well, then I wish for more wishes.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. You're not even creative, John. It's disappointing.
Not creative. Okay.
Come on, you can't think of something better than that.
I need more than I need more than 1 wish to cure the.
All right, fine. Two wishes. I don't know, Reuven. Your hangouts, got kind of crazy. Is there? You want to get back on topic or something?
What was the topic anyway?
I guess there isn't a topic. It's a free fall.
Topic's your mama.
I would wish peace and goodwill towards all.
No, the topic's your mama.
Well, I mean, at least my mom's on a public bike,
Sorry about that.
Reuven said there was no topic.
Reuven says, if I truly had 1 wish, I wish for a Klondike bar, obviously. Well, Klondike bar, yeah, those are good. Especially the Reese's one. I love the Reese's ones.
They shrunk them.
Did they? It looked like they got smaller.
Yeah, they shrunk them. A couple times they shrunk.
They're around, I guess they're around like John May's member now. I guess they...
If I had a wish, I would wish that they were all like superhumans and shit like that. And there were actually superheroes in the world.
You ever watch the show Heroes? That's actually a good TV show.
Oh, I never saw it really. I never really did get around to it.
You would like it then if you like that. People having superpowers and stuff.
Yeah.
The last season absolutely sucked cock, but it's a good show anyways.
That's what I hear.
Eddie says, I wish for a solution for sustainable reversal of entropy. What the fuck is entropy? Eddie,
ordered stuff going to disordered states. So eventually, after trillions of years, all the stars will burn out and energy will fuck off into everywhere, and, well, the universe will essentially die. So that's not cool. We should stop that if we could.
Well, what about Skydaddy? Does he fuck off too?
I'm not a big believer in Skydaddy.
Oh, so he's not going to go down with the rest of us then?
Nope.
Alright, see, he's always got to fucking get out of jail card free, you know? That's the fucking thing.
Yeah, what a bastard.
Or maybe he'll just create another universe and start the whole shit all over again and have another go at it. And he fucked this one up. You know, don't start fucking chopping people's ribs out and fucking making people out of sand. You know, fucking be a bit more creative.
You lost me.
I hear you. If someone could translate his barking, that'd be great.
Has anybody? I'll just put the link up here.
Yeah, right, John. Why don't you go take a nap, man? You're on the computer too much. Oh boy, you're showing us links. Is this a porno?
Nah, I'm not sharing me porn. Fuck that.
Four
Give it
cops
up.
forcibly strip and pepper spray a woman. Well, that's nothing new. Cops do that all the time.
Yeah, I know, but that's the latest
I
one.
mean, New York cops, the NYPD, they sodomize people with their billy clubs. I mean, they do that every day. That's like a ritual that they do.
Oh, so this
Oh, okay. Here's a guy walking down the street. You know, oh, here's another guy. He pounds his head in too. Now, you know, that's what cops do. You know.
I sense anger.
Well, I was channeling cops, the NYPD. So.
Well done. Well done, indeed. Have you had run-ins with the police?
No.
Okay. Were you once a cop?
No. I would never be a cop. I don't have anger issues. It seems like to me that cops usually have anger issues. I don't know.
That's paintbrushing though, isn't it? Kinda.
I mean, when you break someone's teeth open on the sidewalk constantly, I mean, you kind of have to question there, you know.
See, I live in Canada, and the police
so you have the Mounties. You got the special cops.
Well, we have more than Mounties, but police in general here they're amazing. They really are. We don't see that here. Now, there's corruption everywhere. I'd be crazy to think there was.
But you have to be honest, though. Canadians, they're more civilized than Americans, you know?
I don't think it gets more civil than John, honestly.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's true.
And I there's two Johns here, and both Johns I think are misunderstood. One can sing, the other can rant. It's a beautiful harmony.
I'm back and I hear my what? How about a singing rant?
Oh yeah!
Change your name to John the Baptist. We haven't got one of those. We need one. We need a John the Baptist.
The last time we had one, I think his head was decapitated and put on a silver platter. Remember that story? Remember that, John? Were you around for that?
I don't know. I can't remember. I've lost a lot of memory, like a lot of RAM.
Well, that's what happens when you drink.
I know, but I had to do it. You know, it's like medicine, you know, and I just had to take my medicine.
Well, it's the opposite of the medicine. Alcohol doesn't heal; it destroys.
No, they use alcohol in hospitals. They wipe it on the outside. I just use it on the inside.
That's a different type of alcohol, you numbnuts.
Oh, is it? Oh, fuck.
Oh,
I think he'd be even worse off if he were drinking
What did you say, Hector? I couldn't hear you. Say that again.
I said alcohol tends to do different things when on your skin and when in your body for some reason.
I don't understand. We got a translator here.
All I made out for Hector, I think he said alcohol does different things when it's inside your body. Is that correct? Is that what he said?
Well,
Muted microphone.
I just wanted to test it out to make sure that, you know, Sky Daddy didn't come and get me. So,
Well, it seems like you've been testing alcohol your whole life, man.
Well, it's like fucking driving a car. It's a little test drive.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah, Eric, you said you're leaving now. Thanks for coming by, man. You've been fun.
He's gone already.
Oh, he's gone already? He got raptured? He must have been one of God's elect then. Oh.
Now, if I come to the USA for a holiday...
For a holiday? You mean vacation? Yeah. We call it vacation. Get with the program.
Okay, all right. Vacation.
We don't speak the Queen's English. Come on now.
No, I know that, but can I buy a gun?
Absolutely, yeah.
All right, okay.
We have something called freedom in America.
You say buy a girl or a gun?
Because I don't want to sort of go in there and I've got no weapon. You know, I want to be like, you know.
Well, you're going to need a gun. If you're going to come to the United States, you're going to need a gun because you're going to get accosted by all sorts of different things.
I know.
The gangbangers, the cops, you know, other citizens, you know.
That's, I mean, it's not going to really
be like that are flying around, you know.
It's going to be more like a fucking shootout, but I just wanted to make sure that I was allowed to as a tourist. You know, I'll give it back when I'm leaving, but I just want to know that I want to be fully armed while I'm there. I don't want to take any chances.
You most likely would have to get a permit if you want to get a handgun. But if you want to get a long gun, like a rifle, you could probably get one. You could probably get that without a license.
Yeah, I think. Do you think a 44 Magnum would be okay?
I don't know about that one. What are you, Dirty Harry? What are you fucking?
Well,
did I fire 5 shots or did I fire 6?
Well, if I start drinking, I won't know. Will I? I'll go, fuck, I don't know. I'll go fucking 3, 4, I don't know. Fucking, I'll just keep reloading. But I don't want a pea shooter, you know? I don't want to have to fire fucking 6 shots and then, oh, he's still alive. I want to fucking do the job straight away. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
John?
Yeah.
John? So what was the route? Was it women, wine, or song that got you?
All of it. It was all
of it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it was a It was all at once, basically.
But I'm being honest here. Okay.
Yeah.
A little bit real for a minute. So was it the loss of a woman that caused this?
Yeah. The women are always fucking, you know, fucking with me brain and, you know, pinching me money, all the rest of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so women play a big part in it.
But you're draining your life force here for some reason. Like, you're numbing yourself. So there's got to be a reason, right?
But I don't know the reason. I don't know.
Yes, you do.
Well, tell me, what's the reason? I just don't know.
I think you've lost your way.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just have to find it then.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Where do I look? Where do I look?
Well, Sky Daddy's not going to help you.
Oh, fuck. I'm going to do it on my own again, right?
But you always did.
Well, okay. I'm going to do it on my own. Fuck it. It's as simple as that. I've done it before. I'll do it again. But I'm not going to get married again.
Do you remember talking to me the other day?
Yeah, I do.
Do you remember that?
No.
And you were saying that day.
Yeah, I know.
Not yourself today.
Yeah, well, I told you I entered this fucking hangout last night, and I drank about fucking 24 fucking bottles of Corona, and they fucking done me over. It was simple as that.
But
I killed
who do you blame? Yourself? Who do you
No, I'm
blame here, though, John?
the fucking Sky Daddy people. That's who I'm blaming.
You blame them?
It's almost like, I'll try and explain it. It's almost like, you know it's no good, but you keep doing it again.
We had Brother John hosted a hangout just what was it, yesterday or the day before, where we went over trying to remove the poison out of one's life. Remember that, Brother John? And one of the things was you can't pass the buck. You got to take responsibility there.
That's right.
John, when are you going to take responsibility?
I take responsibility, but I keep, it's like fucking smoking. I know it's bad, but I keep doing it. So
right, because, what are you saying? You have no self-control. You're a wild animal. What's good?
I'd have to say that's pretty close to when it comes to smoking, and same for drinking. Same deal. I know that fucking sooner or later it's gonna fucking do me over. But that fridge is only over around the corner there, and I'm gonna go for it. It's stupid. I know it's fucking.
Yeah, sounds pretty dumb. Yeah.
I know people do it.
I'm gonna log into the hangout one day, and you're gonna be keeled over in your seat, dead. And I'm gonna be like, "Where's John?"
John.
Hey, there's no shortage of Johns. There's fucking heaps of them. Every time I join a room, there's another fucking John. There's another one, and another one.
John.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay, just listen for 1 sec, okay? You are a great guy, and I've seen the great guy, and I've talked to the great guy. This guy here tonight, you're a mess. You can fix this. You deserve to fix this. And you know what? You're just in a bad place right now. It doesn't need to be like this. So you're making it worse if you keep drinking and you're up all night, and you can't blame.
I have to. It's hard to explain. It's like, okay, drinking and say smoking go hand in hand, and sometimes I might have 3 or 4 beers and I'll go, yep, that's enough. But when I join a hangout, hangouts can go for fucking 2 hours, 3 hours, whatever, and if I've already started, I'm not going to stop. And this hangout last night, I don't know how long it went. I nearly fucking collapsed in my chair, and I don't know if they recorded it, but I was fuming.
Well, how about have you ever tried this? Maybe put in like a time limit on like how much time you spend on the computer. Maybe keep like an alarm clock next to your desk. Or you set it for an hour and it will ring when it goes up.
No, I don't. No.
Well,
It's
we
like
could just.
saying, how long are you gonna watch TV? An hour, 2 hours. Like whenever I feel like going to bed, I go to bed. When I wake up, I wake up. Simple as that. I don't put a time limit on it.
Nice.
But getting back to the drinking, if you said to me, "Oh, look, let's go to the pub and have 1 beer and fuck off," I'll say, "Nah, I'd rather just have a lemon squash." But if you say to the pub, let's go and have a good time and go to the pub, I'll go, yeah. But 1 or 2's, it's like it's not going to do it for me. It's like once you start, you gotta keep going. And I have that same philosophy. Filling up my car with petrol. I don't say to myself, "Oh, I'm going to drive 10 miles today, so I only need a couple of litres of petrol." I fucking fill the fucking thing up.
Can I ask you a question? Is that okay?
Yeah, go on.
Is that all right? And okay, have you ever been blocked from other hangouts when you get crazy?
No, never.
So your misery to some people is entertainment.
Yeah, well, I just like joining hangouts where you can just have a conversation or whatever, and talking about sky daddies and things like that. Like a lot of the times, I don't join. I just watch it, and then I say, sometimes I say to myself, "Oh, I want to fucking have a go at this guy. He's talking shit," and then I go, "Oh, fuck it, it's not worth it." But once you're in, it's like, yep, you got to fucking put your 10 cents worth in, and that's what I do.
The other day
And-
you were... Okay, go ahead.
No,
The
that's... Go on, go on.
The other day you were on, and we were talking, and you were talking about basically the thoughts and the voices in your head at times. Do you remember that?
No, I don't have thoughts and voices in my head.
No.
I don't have that problem. I don't hear voices in my head.
What you were talking about some kind of voice.
No.
No?
Must have been
Was it?
something.
It must have been the alcohol talking.
It was somebody who looked that way.
No, I don't experience voices in my head, and if I ever did, the first thing I'd do is check myself into a fucking clinic or a doctor if I could hear
Okay,
voices in my head. I'd go,
John, if you ever need to talk to someone where it isn't an open platform like this, you can call me, okay? Do you even know who I am? I'm Michael Bathurst. So if you ever need me, you want to call me, having a bad day, just give me a call. If I'm on, I will talk to you. Okay?
Yeah, I don't have bad days like I'm going to commit suicide.
This is not a good day, John.
You think so? You should have seen me last night. I was firing on all 8 cylinders.
You say that with such proud. You say that like you're so proud of it. Like that's such a good thing. It's so bad. It's rough, man.
Oh yeah, but I have to give it to the creators, man. I can't listen to it anymore. It's like they took that much shit. I gave it to them. It's like I'll tell you what. I say to myself, would I join a hangout with fucking G-Man? And half of me says yeah, and the other half says, no, don't do it. Don't do it. You'll fuck the room up. And because I watch him. But the thing is, I can't watch him for fucking too long because he just rants and rants and rants. It's like, mate, he's got a problem. He's got a problem, that guy.
I think G-Man's a good guy.
Yeah, he probably is a good guy, but mate, he's got a fucking real weird outlook on what's going on.
I mean, don't we all though? I mean, we're all a little wacky.
Yeah, look, being wacky's okay, but being fucking crazy is a different thing.
Well, I mean, how is he crazy?
Oh, when he starts talking about Sky Daddy. And that's what I saw him one day, he's saying, oh, I'm writing down all the fucking prayers and how many of them have been answered. He's keeping his fucking journal going. I'm going, oh my God. And
I mean, why is that so wrong for him to try to make his life a little better?
Yeah, but I can only laugh at... Hey, if he wasn't serious, he'd be a comedian.
So you think people who believe in God is crazy?
Depends on how far they want to take it.
G-Man is crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
Lock him up in a mental institution, white straight jacket, padded walls.
Yeah. Pills, give him a bit of
needles
therapy.
in the ass, yeah. Lobotomy.
But their outlook is, they're fucking. Whoa.
Do I need to be in a mental institution, John?
No, you're okay. So that's why you can't have a debate. They're trying to push their views onto other people, and they've got no evidence. And it's like, Matt, you're trying to fucking, you go into a fight with no ammo. It's stupid.
John, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You are listening for a sec? Okay. Is it easier for you to focus on the problems of other people than to face your own problems at times?
No, I've already faced my problem. My biggest problem was when I got divorced.
I believe that.
That was a problem. But after it took me about 3 months to get over it. Maybe 4.
Any children? Is there any children?
Yeah, I've got 2 kids, and but once you get over it and you look back at it, you go, oh fucking hell, what was happening? You know, that's how you feel.
I don't get you're over it though, John.
Oh no, I know that I'm over it because now I can actually laugh at it. You know, but before I took it very serious. You know,
but that's
but now.
what.
Yeah, but if I was a doctor and I was looking at myself, I would say, "Fucking hell, you're out of control." And you know, I knew that I was out of control, but I couldn't get myself in control, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
You know, and when you go through it, because a lot of people fucking get divorced. It's not. Some people can do it easy. Some people do it hard. And I was just one of those persons that did it fucking hard, and I thought I was actually stronger than that. You know, but when I got over it, I was going, fuck.
Is it? Okay. Is it safe to say that you're not over it though, John?
No, but I know that I don't have that shitty feeling inside my guts anymore.
Yeah.
You know, it's a bit like say you go to a funeral and you feel sad, and you know you cry and all the rest of it, and you go through all those emotions. You know, some people are sad for a couple of days. Some people are sad for a day. Some people might be sad for, say, you know, a week or a month. But then it dissipates, and then it goes away, and then you move on. You know.
But the last 2 years have been rough for you, though, haven't they?
No, they've been very good. That's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, if you saw me when I was getting divorced, I had friends of mine who used to come and visit me quite often, and they could see it, but they're not doctors or anything, and they could see it within me, and I had no control over it. It was I've never felt like that before in my life, and I couldn't explain it myself. But when I actually did get over it, I went, wow, fucking hell, I feel better. And then, like I said, then you can look back at it and you can say to yourself, Jesus, I went through a fucking rough patch there, but then you get over it. It's sort of a lot of blokes have that same problem, and I actually thought I was strong in that department, and obviously I wasn't. But now I know my weakness, you know. So it's not something that you can control.
John. So what have you taken from that situation? What have you learned? What is the life lesson you've learned from it?
Well, don't get fucking married, have children, and get divorced. You know? See, that's the thing, you know, like, and a lot of blokes, probably have problems like that, you know?
I don't know. I think marriage is a good thing.
I think it's an awesome thing if you're with the right person.
Yeah, but that's the problem. It's awesome, but when it fucks up, right? When the marriage fucks up, and there's a 50-50 chance it could, and that's where the pain comes from, you know, because while you're married and you're happy and it's good and you know everything's going good and you think, oh, I'm having the time of my life, and that's the good part, right? And then you don't dream that it's going to come to an end, and then finally, if it does come to an end, you say that's when the shit hits the fan, and that's when you get all that bad feeling inside you. You know, it's like when I owned a dog, you know, and it died, and when I was a little boy, I used to cry. But if my neighbour's fucking dog died, I wouldn't cry. I'd say bad luck, and I'd walk away and go, oh, well, it wasn't my dog. But when it's your dog, that's when you go, oh shit. And that's what causes, you know, the upset and the pain. And same as a marriage. You know, no one plans, this is the thing, no one plans to get divorced. It happens. You know, if I knew that I was going to get divorced, I'd say, well, I'm not going to get married. It's simple as that. It's like fucking saying, I know that I'm going to have a car accident. I'm not going to drive today.
John?
Yeah?
Okay. How do you say this nicely? Okay. Were you part of the problem? Were you part of the solution? Now,
yeah,
the way you're... Can I finish? Is that okay? Just for a sec? Okay. You need to be part of the solution now.
No, I told you, if I still had this problem, I wouldn't be talking to someone on the internet. Because I went to a counsellor.
Yeah.
And what he told me was, because he deals with people like me, right? I wasn't his first customer, and the things that he told me, it was amazing. I said to him, I says, how do you know all this shit? Because when people start talking to you, I always ask questions like, how do you know? And he says, well, I've been doing this job for 30 years, and so that's how I know. And then he told me a couple of books to go and buy and read, and I did, and I was going, fuck, it's amazing. And in these books was describing what was happening in my marriage. Now, these books weren't written about my marriage; they're written about everybody's. And I was saying to myself, well, this is obviously fucking knowledge that I wasn't told when you go to school, and no one is. So, and that's how you learn. And then that's how I got over it, and then to come to realise that, fuck, this is not just me. These books are written for fucking everybody, because that's what happens. And putting the blame on a marriage going shitty, it's not one person's fault alone. Sometimes it's both people. And
I agree with that. I agree. It's never just one person. But where do you go from here, John?
Don't get married. Don't get married. Just have girlfriends or whatever, and live your life and do the things that you like. So I like smoking, and I like drinking, and I like food, and I like fucking around on the computer, and I watch TV, and I got no one breathing down the back of my neck to tell me, no, you can't do it. And that's what makes me happy.
I like that, John. The other John. It only takes one to stop the music. That's so true. What do you think, John?
You talking to me?
I'm talking to you.
What do I think about what? It takes two to tango, only one to stop the music.
Yes. The ultimate wisdom.
Yeah, well, we know that. That's why I'm not a big.
I don't see, John. I don't see a happy ending here for you. I worry about you.
Don't. You'll see me on here, and there'll be times where you'll be laughing your head off, and you're going, "Fuck, that guy cracks me up."
You do, and that's great. But I've also seen you more coherent. Go ahead, whoever that was. Jump in, please.
No, I don't know who was talking.
Somebody
I think
was.
everybody's just listening. Well, that's okay.
I don't like the outcome I'm seeing. I know I've seen you, and you're not like this all the time. But when's the last time you slept? When's the last time you slept? When's the last time you?
So what was the question? When was the last time I did what?
When's the last time you slept?
I was in bed at what's the time now? 12. I woke up at 6. I always wake up around about 6 o'clock. So I've been awake for 6 hours. And I went to bed last night. I don't know what time it was. I don't know. I didn't even look at I just switched it off, and I had enough. I had enough, because the Sky Daddy people, I don't know. I can listen to it and join a room. I can sit in a room and say nothing and just listen to it. But then sometimes you just got to give them your 2 cents worth, and then it's on. It's a bit like jumping into a fucking boxing ring, You got to put the gloves on. If you don't, they're gonna just walk all over you.
Hey, Green, how are you tonight?
A little tired, defeated, but still going.
We're in the process of trying to help John here get his life back on track.
Which John? Who?
The
This
one
one.
with the yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now we have another John in the room.
We got the room full of Johns.
You see, there's no fucking. I told you, if I left the planet tomorrow, you'll probably go, "Oh, you beauty!" It fucking makes less confusion on the fucking internet.
Welcome to the room, John. How are you?
You've said that to me 3 times now. I told you I'm okay.
No. Oh boy.
See, I told you. I told you it's going to go to shit.
I guess John number 3. Did you get some sleep?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, the one that's smoking.
Yeah.
Because I saw you this morning.
Yeah, I got some sleep. I think I.
Well, he's been having a couple of issues this few days, and we're trying to help him get back on the straight and narrow. But
The only issue I see is that he let the Sky Daddy people get the best of him, and he's blaming them for him drinking 24 Coronas.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, fucking yes I am. I'm going to blame somebody. I don't normally drink 24.
Yeah, I saw you drinking this morning. I actually felt like drinking too when I was having that conversation with that same guy.
Oh, you were in the room too, were you?
Yeah, I was. I saw the whole thing.
Did we win?
No, I think I kind of blame myself because I was actually arguing with him before, and then he decided to go on talking, and it just got out of hand.
who in particular was this Green?
I don't know, man. Is Arcane or something? I forgot the guy's name. But he was trolling. He was clearly like trolling because he was making these ridiculous arguments.
I know.
But I don't think that guy was serious. I think he was just playing around.
No, I think he was serious. I took him as fucking serious. You know, like in the beginning I thought he was mucking around. I actually thought that myself as well. But then when he started quoting all this fucking bullshit, what fucking Ken Ham fucking rants on about, I went, nah, this cunt's fucking for real. He's a fucking Sky Daddy lover.
I think Ken Ham. I'm going to say this again, but I think he's a decent person.
Nah, he's a fucking idiot. He's not a decent person, trust me. He's a fucking moron.
John.
And I'm glad that he's over in America because you'd never get away with building that fucking stupid museum over here. Absolutely stupid. Fucking paper mache museum. Phew.
Did you see the debate with him and Bill Nye? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Michael.
I'm just curious on how it got ugly. That was very interesting. I didn't see it, but it sounds like several people were affected by it. So it must have been. It must have been powerful. And John, just let them talk for a sec, okay, bud?
Yeah.
No, it was just incoherent. It was basically talking about the Sphinx. He got into some conspiracy theories, and then he just started. Yeah, he started then going into the Bible. He was just all over the place, and he was just finding arguments. And I think, unfortunately, people just catching the bait. That's basically what it was.
Yeah, that's right. I remember he was talking. He's going, "Oh, it's perfectly fucking made," and I was going, "Oh, that's when it went. That was when it was going to shit," you know.
So
yeah, it started out good in the beginning because everybody was just just making coherent arguments and everybody was really respectful. But as soon as he got on, somehow it just went out of control. And I was just talking to somebody else, but while I was hearing the whole thing, but it just got really bad. And I think it lasted for like a good 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah. It was about. I think it was about 24 Coronas it lasted for.
Was that his goal, you think, to stir it up?
I think so. I think the guy was definitely trolling. I really do. Some people don't, but I can understand that, and maybe he was sincere, but it's just the arguments were so bad that I just couldn't believe this guy was serious.
Me too. Oh, that's why I started fucking. You know, when I joined the room, I was ready to go to bed, and when I was listening to it, I went, "Oh, fucking, I'll join." And that's when I went, "Oh well, start. I might as well fucking polish off a few more beers." And you know that all those. He just got under my skin. That guy. That's right. I remember he was talking about the Sphinx, and then he was saying, "Oh, there's no explanation to fucking pick up the rocks and fucking this and that." And I was going, "Oh my god, this cunt's been living in a cave."
Well, it's over, so it is what it is.
Did you stay to the end?
Nah, I had to go to work. I actually was late to work.
So you were enjoying yourself.
In a way, yeah. It was entertaining. Yeah.
So was I enjoying myself. I just went overboard with the enjoyment.
Now, isn't this a little crazy then? I mean, like, okay, here we go. You go into a hangout. It's really good. Then it gets crazy. These people are driving you nuts. You decide to stay in there for more than 2 hours to the point of one person gets drunk and over it, and the other one is late to work because of this. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I was 3 hours late.
Story straight here.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. I fucking... Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And you know what was funny? Because as soon as I got to work, like 2 hours late, and then I opened up my computer, and you guys are still there.
Okay. Let me get this straight now. You're 2 hours late to work because you're on the computer with a couple of numbskulls. And as soon as you get to work, you see if they're still online. Frank, what's wrong with you, Frank?
Well, I didn't feel like working. I took a mental day off. I was like, I'm not doing shit today, man.
Hey, if you got the freedom to do that, that's awesome. Then you have an awesome job.
Yeah, I'm actually about to quit, though. Trying to look for something else. Yeah, just tired.
You're gonna find something first before you quit?
Yeah, I got something lined up.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good thing about the mental health field. They're always looking for workers. So.
There's always crazy people coming into the world.
Yeah, man. It's just nothing but crazy people. The job is in demand, man.
Well, you join a fucking hangout to do your apprenticeship.
Yeah.
I think it
actually,
starts.
Yeah. Well, it's a good
Right.
break. Yeah. What's up?
Right. I'm sorry. In your practice, in your field, do you do anything like like with body language? Do you do anything?
So, yes, very
Okay.
much so. Yeah, I get lied to all the time. All the time. I could tell by the sessions, and usually they end up telling me the truth. I don't even say anything. There's a couple phrases, couple words that you could actually get them to, say the truth. It's really strange, but I perfected it as an art.
Oh. Oh, we must have a private conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I actually need a therapist, so I gotta look for one.
You gotta look for a therapist, you're saying?
Yeah, I have to go to a therapist.
But you are a therapist, aren't you?
Yeah, but therapists have to go to therapy too.
It's like a doctor down to a doctor.
Yeah, Exactly.
You know, or a dentist going to a fucking dentist.
That I never seen, but that's interesting. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
I can't imagine a fucking dentist trying to drill his own tooth out.
Well, they usually keep their teeth pretty well.
True.
You know what I mean? So
Oh,
they
yeah,
they know all about it. You know.
Well, of course they know all about it. That's their job.
Yeah, imagine going to a dentist with rotten teeth.
Yeah, and then you say, "Oh, I haven't had a visit for a long time. Do you think I'm overdue?"
So, John, I heard you was into Game of Thrones.
Oh yeah, man, Reuven's got me into it.
Reuven did
Well,
something really bad. That's addictive, man.
Well, you know what it was Reuven talking about it, but what it was also was someone shared a free TV movie site. You just stream it on there, and I saw it there. And I was like, oh, let me give it a try, and then I was like, man, I got hooked. I've gone through about 12, 13 hours so far.
Yep.
Past 3 days of Game of Thrones. Oh.
Yeah, I've seen all the episodes. I know the history. I know everything about that thing. It's insane. The only thing I don't go is by reading the books, but I basically know what's going to happen in season 5. So.
When's this? Okay. Oh yeah, there was a count.
He cheats. That's what he does. He cheats.
Yep. Can't help it. No, it's a good show, man. It's actually very entertaining. It's too violent though, man, sometimes, but other than that, it's good. So, what's the topic today?
Skydaddy.
Muffins?
Muffins, yeah, muffins.
Bashar.
Bashar, yeah.
Yeah, Bashar was there. That got heated. We did some singing. The singing was awesome. Off the hook. It was special. John was amazing. People are laughing. That's rude. John, you're a talent. All Johns are a talent in the room, by the way. I've never seen so many Johns. That's awesome.
I feel better already.
You are better already. You're perfection in motion. Absolutely.
Those pills are kicking in. That's what it is. Those 6 disciplines I took when I woke up this morning, they're starting to kick in.
Good for you.
Yeah, they're making me feel a lot better now. I'm coming back down to earth, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Those guys, they thought they had the fucking better of me, those cunts, last night. Talking about the fucking... Well, I couldn't remember half the fucking conversation. Now it's all coming back to me now. They're talking about the fucking Sphinx and rocks and fucking goodness knows what else. Fuck.
What's your shirt say, John F? The human... I got everybody's window in my way. So I can't see it.
The Human Bible.
Yeah. Dr.
Is
Robert
that correct?
Price.
Oh, Robert Price. I thought that was him. The Bible geek, right? Or something like that, too, right?
Right.
Almost
Yeah,
look
sorry,
like,
I haven't had much sleep.
You look a little like him.
I thought it was him.
So I'm assuming you believe you're a mythicist. We could talk about that. Can we talk about the existence of Jesus or not? You want to talk about that, John? J Dubs?
Yeah, start talking.
All right. Yeah, sure. Eddie says in the comments section. I don't know if this is a proper English sentence, but Jesus doesn't real. That's what he says. What do you guys think?
Jesus doesn't real. Well, that could almost sound like Jesus does it real.
Or what about Jesus is not real?
John, you think maybe a guy named Jesus existed? I mean, not without the miracles.
No chance.
No Jesus.
Fucking, no. Because I'll tell you why. All right, it's very fucking easy to explain this one. Right, if there was a person by the name of Jesus, and he's fucking walking around the countryside, and he's doing all these fucking miracles and healing people, and doing all this shit, and he could only muster up fucking 12 people to follow him. He couldn't have been that fucking good. He couldn't even get a football team together. There you go. Only 12 people. Now that's a fucking piss poor effort for someone with all these fucking mighty powers. Very poor.
Well, they were the elect. They were the elect. They were the special.
They were the inner circle, man. They were the inner circle. The knights of, like the knights of the Round Table.
No way. And not
John,
only that,
John, how many people can you get to follow you?
no cunt, because I've got no powers. See, that's how it works. Nobody.
We got people channeling, beings named Bashar and Abraham, and they got a lot of followers. Come on, you can't think of something like that?
No, not enough. Look, it's like if I'm trying to start up a fucking football team, and you're no good at it, no one's going to follow you, and you're not going to get your fucking football team going. And as far as I'm concerned, fucking Jesus has only got fucking 12 people to follow him. He couldn't have been that good.
Well, the stories in the Bible say he's had thousands, and look, we got 1 billion now.
12. 12. I've seen the picture.
Served.
He wouldn't have had a fucking, it wouldn't have been a little fucking tea party, with 12 people there. It would have been a fucking room full of fucking hundreds of people going, you beauty, here's our fucking bloke, comes to save us. And he didn't save no cunt. That's how fucking weak he was. And he died at 33 when everybody else is living to fucking 500, 600, 700, 800 years, and everybody's having a great time, and he jumps off the fucking ship at 33. I was a fucking loser. Yeah, I know. Fucking Methuselah lived till fucking 800 or 900 years. He had a good run. And fucking Moses lived fucking, I don't know, and all these other guys are fucking living to fucking 600 years, and they're fucking doing it great.
But people weren't living that long around Jesus' time, as it says in the Bible. I mean, that was like more pre-Noah days.
Yeah, but hey, when did it all go bad? Well, Jesus comes on the scene, everyone starts fucking dying.
Probably when people discovered bacon.
Yeah. Another fucking God's creations, putting fucking bacon on the planet. Another fucking stumbling block. Not
Gave
to
up
mention,
long life for deliciousness for eternity.
and all the fucking diseases, all the germs that he fucking put on the planet. This guy's a cunt.
Oh.
But that doesn't disprove God, though, John. I mean, just because God's an asshole doesn't mean he doesn't exist.
Well, I've come. Look, if he did exist and he hasn't been talking to no cunt for 2,000 years, I would. The reason why I've worked it out that all the atheists who've fucking gone up there are fucking beating the shit out of him for making such a shit job. That's what it is. That's why he doesn't talk no more. Okay. Every time he fucking opens his mouth, someone's going to get killed for sure.
Okay.
I don't know. Can someone translate what he's trying to say? I don't know. It's hard to understand what he's saying.
Well,
I thought I heard him say atheists go to heaven and beat the shit out of God. Was that what he did?
Yeah. That's it.
And that's the reason why he doesn't speak to people.
So dead atheists create atheists.
Oh, that's good.
All right, let's get back to this Bashar guy. I mean, do people actually think he can channel a higher power?
Who's Bashar?
Oh, the cunt in Syria.
There's this guy that can communicate to someone with the future or something.
Bashar Assad from Syria?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought you meant... Okay. Forget it.
Brother John explained it better earlier in the room. What was it? Like he can communicate with this person from the future, and he predicted 9/11 or something?
Where is he at?
I don't know. Where is he?
Okay, the link in the chat says that Bashar is a multi-dimensional extraterrestrial being who speaks through channel Daryl Anka, from what we perceive as the future.
Is this a new religion or something? Or is this a real person, or is this just some...
Nothing new.
Oh yeah, this is a real dude.
He's been around for 30 years.
Wow.
30 years.
Allegedly, apparently, he has predicted, what, 30 quantum mechanics theories or something like that?
15.
15, yeah. 15 different theories of quantum mechanics.
Yeah. And he has no prior knowledge of any of that type of subject. He has no schooling. He just channeled this voice, and at the time, it was considered absolute insanity, all these theories, and they've now been proven. I will try to get the theories for you next time for those who have to have proof. But God is not all bad. Jesus is not all bad. I've never heard the word F, and I won't use the other word, so many times in my life. But John, where is all that anger coming from, buddy?
Oh no, it comes from within. And
the time cube guy. I love this guy. Eddie, the time cube guy, was awesome. He's a bit of an anti-Semite though. That's the only downside to him though. he hates Jews, so it kind of puts me a little bit off.
Oh, check this out.
It's not simultaneous 4 cube. I don't even know what he says. It's just complete crazy asshole bullshit.
You know, Heaven's Gate still exists, and they're still taking members. You know that, right?
Yeah, I mean...
Beautifully said.
Yeah, so, you know, those guys that actually cut their balls off and went to the comet and killed themselves that day, and back in 93 or 94, they're still around, and they still have their website up and accepting members.
You're fucking pulling my cock here, Frank.
No, just a little bit.
They're still around?
They're still around, yeah.
Oh,
I went to the
man.
website. Yeah, they're still around.
Are their voices higher?
Oh, yeah, probably.
Yeah, I'm wondering if there's a comic coming soon. Start recruiting some people, you know, like. But this guy Bashar, now it looks like he's asking for donations. How much he's willing to take? Does he charge for predictions?
No, he'll do readings. I think he'll channel Bashar, and then Bashar will basically give you a reading of some sort. It's not cheap. I think it's like $300.
Well, the guy's doing pretty well.
He made millions doing all kinds of work with Star Trek, Star Wars, Raiders of the Lost Ark. He does miniature models. He's also a filmmaker.
What is this fucking shit on here? Adults eat teenagers alive. What the fuck's this? What's a time cube?
Some guy is basically, well, as crazy as you can get, like full-on straight jacket crazy. And if I remember correctly, it's something like, oh, there is a huge world conspiracy to cover up the fact that when the Earth rotates, it's experiencing 4 simultaneous cube days or some shit like that. Like, I don't even understand it. It's just completely fucking crazy. But it's basically the go-to popular thing for showing when someone's batshit crazy.
Yeah, there's 4 simulated days happening at once. It's just not. It's just not one day. Like there's actually 4 days.
That's like quantum mechanics.
Exactly.
I don't think he explains it that way. It's just kind of a, oh yes, this is how it is, so don't ask me how.
This guy got followers, has he?
Gene Ray, yeah, a few, not many.
Have you heard of Stephen Christ? Anyone?
No.
Hold on a sec.
Fill us in.
Yeah, hold on. I'll give you a link to his channel.
Okay.
I give a little brief rundown. He is, in his own words, the reincarnation of Jesus Christ. He is the Creator God Yahweh in the flesh.
Oh, not another one.
What a damn cliche, man.
So we're gonna have another.
I've talked to him. He's a pretty nice guy. He's he's just a little wackadoo, you know.
A little.
If you challenge him on a YouTube comments, he'll leave a comment saying that he's gonna put you in a FEMA camp and exterminate you.
What the fuck?
That's what you call a nice guy.
It's fucking hospitality at its finest.
So we're gonna have another fucking Jimmy Jones on our hands, are we?
Yeah, maybe.
That's the problem. People don't know what the fuck is.
Stephen Lord Christ believes that we live inside the Earth, that the Earth is hollow, and that we actually live inside of it.
So Cassini was like what? A CGI and a conspiracy?
What the fuck is the sky then?
That's heaven. You're looking inside, even more inside of the Earth. You're looking at heaven.
Airplanes are heavenly and shit.
So it's like the Earth is like on the outside crust, and then the inside is the heaven, the space.
Can I slap him?
I'm going down the pub.
I suggest subscribing to him and watching his videos. He's a very nice guy. You just don't want to piss him off.
Oh, there's a few people out there like that.
Guest number 54273512331.
He sounds too stupid to make up for the whole being nice bit.
Well, I mean, if you watch his videos, he doesn't come off as stupid.
Oh, bullshit. I call bullshit. I'm drunk and I call bullshit.
Hey, John, this is why I always have a job. Because of shit like this.
Oh boy, yeah, I hear you. I mean, is it any less crazy than thinking that the Earth is a sphere and we're on the outside of the crust than the inside?
I felt like that last night.
Yeah, but the world was flat at one time too.
I hear you, yeah.
Right?
It is still flat.
And we
Yep.
were going to fall off the edge with John.
I fell off the edge last night.
24 Coronas later.
Take care, John. Have a nice day, man. Thanks for coming.
Have you seen the global map that proves it is flat?
Yeah, I have. It's brilliant.
It's got 4 edges on it. What more do you want?
6.
Right.
8. Ah. That's why I've got to have those Coronas standing by. I have to have the Corona. Whew. No.
I've actually been drinking a lot of Miller Genuine Draft, and for me it tastes like a mix between Heineken and Miller Lite, and it's like my new favorite beer now.
Yeah. I know the feeling.
All right, you guys got me in the mood. Time to go get a beer.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Yep, we're back.
Oh, John, you got beers?
No, I drank them all last night. Fuck, those cunts done me over. Wiped me out of the fucking whole carton. Fucking, I was planning on splitting it into a 2-day thing, And when I joined that fucking hangout with you guys, I just kept going back and forwards to the fucking fridge, and it was like I got none left, and I was absolutely fucking plastered. Absolutely fucking plastered.
Yeah, this 12-pack was supposed to be a 2-night thing, and I kind of fucked that up.
Here's a video of Lord Stephen Christ actually having a call with me and G-Man, and G-Man loses his fucking mind. Like as soon as G-Man heard Stephen say that he was the Christ, that he was Jehovah in the flesh, and that he was actually Jehovah, he fucking loses it.
Boxing gloves. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
I want to see someone else lose it.
He probably believed them.
I mean, doesn't the New Testament say that you will mock the Christ? I mean, and belittle him. So I mean, how can you disprove that Stephen is not the Christ?
Do you think he thinks he is? Like, is it a game or is it real?
Oh, I think he genuinely believes that he's the creator of the universe. Yes.
I thought John was.
Brother John? No, he's second in charge.
Okay, so yeah, okay. And how do you fit into it?
I'm the secretary.
Yeah, I'm the janitor. Frank's over there as the secretary. Yeah.
I'm a bartender.
I think you might be the drunk at the bar, not the bartender.
I want to be both, because I want to serve
Okay.
myself.
Well, you're not supposed to drink your own shit, man. You're not supposed to do that.
Bartenders do it all the time. What are you talking about? They'll have a shot with you.
Yeah, of course.
So what bothers you most then is that he's delusional, or that he believes that he is, or that the rest of the world doesn't believe he is? Like, what is the part of it? Because if it's enraging people, why?
Well, the more it enrages him, like people around him, the more attention he seeks from it. And I think it reinforces it. That's just my thing. Does he really believe it? Maybe he does in a weird way. But I know for a fact, like if he decides to jump off of a building, he's not going to do it. You see what I'm saying? Like he knows his own mortality in the sense.
But if he truly believes he is, he's not doing it for attention. He truly believes that he is, helping mankind. If he thinks he's God. You also have a wonderful radio voice. Have you ever done radio?
Who, me?
Yes.
Oh no.
I don't know what to call you. I see green.
Oh, you call me Frank.
What am I?
Green Soul Sufi. But you call me Frank. It's fine.
Frank, you got a dynamite voice.
Oh, thanks, man.
Super radio voice. I'd hire you in a minute.
You see, guys. That's the first time I got a compliment. So thank you.
No, I mean that. I mean that. That's a deadly voice.
All right.
Cool.
You should do some beer commercials, you and John.
Yeah, good idea.
Awesome. Nice.
You could do the intro. You could do the intro and be like, hey, how's everybody? And then John be like, fuck off! Or fucking
Right.
Get the fuck out.
It's a fucking awesome beer.
Well, we found the producer, man. That's great.
You got to throw the word "cunt" in every other word though too.
My ears are bleeding.
Yeah, my poor virgin ears. I know. I never heard F-bomb so many times. Yeah.
You gotta join these fucking hangouts at night time with me. You'll have the time of your life.
Yeah, no, my fiance is super about like not swearing as much, and she's like, this morning she's like, why do you keep dropping the F-bomb? I was like, I was gonna fucking hang out with John last night. That's why. It's part of my etiquette now.
That's it. We're gonna pass the buck, man. Pass the buck to you, John. It's all your fault.
Well, I've got to teach fucking new words.
You made me drink tonight.
Is it possible, John, that you can say a sentence without cursing?
No, it's not. No, it's too fucking hard. And I've sort of had this debate with some people before. You know, the word "fuck" is actually, it's just such a universal word. You know, you can use it for just so many fucking reasons. You know, you can say, "Oh, fuck me drunk," or "Geez, I've had a fucking good day today." See, it just fits into all the different ways you want to, you know, to fit in. You know, or you can say to your mates, "Let's go and have a fuck tonight." See, 3 different fucking ways to say it, and it just fits perfectly. It's just the perfect fucking word.
No fucking way.
I mean,
Well, we have to
personally-
keep it as a. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Personally, as you know, a secular guy, I used to say stuff like "thank God" and all that kind of stuff until I kind of stopped myself from doing that, and I just changed to "thank fuck."
Yeah,
and
that's
some people would get offended at that, and they'd be like, "Oh, like, yeah," and I'm like, "Well, you know, I'm an atheist. I don't believe that God created the world, but fucking did kind of create everyone that we see here. So, yeah, thank fuck."
Yeah.
Makes sense. But we have to keep it a curse word because if we use it too much, it loses its value.
Oh no, it'll never lose its value.
You never know. Like, imagine, you know, going to the Senate and politicians are saying "fuck," "asshole," and shit like that.
Well, they do, don't
they? They do in Australia.
Of course they fucking do.
Holy shit! You see, that's funny. But
Yeah.
if it's done all over the world, then
In Ireland, the politicians like fight right in the court, right in the parliament, right there.
damn, I always thought like the Far East always did stuff like that, like Taiwan and, you know, Philippines. They
Oh yeah, they're a special type of animal too. Yeah.
yeah, they get at it. They get passionate. So passionate they beat the shit out of each other during. But you know, I would love to see that here, like in Washington D.C. Like, freaking, you see like.
You want to see like
Dick
like
Cheney
Ron Paul getting Dick Cheney doing like kung fu fighting on someone. Yeah.
Yeah.
I respect your sincerity. I'd ask you respect mine. Well, all due respect in the most unparliamentary language. Fuck you, Deputy Stag. Fuck you.
Oh, that's brilliant. I like that video.
Well, the sad thing about that, it was only 2 people sitting in Parliament. There was not even a people watching.
Well,
I guess they were out on what you would call a holiday.
Well, they've got it on video, and I don't give a fuck who's in the room. We've got it now.
Yeah, but you should have had a spectacle out of it, you know.
Well, we're having a spectacle now because we've got the video. Oh, he fucking tells him too. Fuck you. Fucking.
So Frank, what is your belief system? I have not met you before.
I'm a Sufi. I'm a Sufi getting for Ramadan next week. I'm not joking. I'm really serious.
You're gonna have to translate that for people.
Oh,
agreed.
It's
Ramadan's a month for Muslims or something, right?
Yeah. I'm a mystical Muslim. That's what a Sufi is.
And are you really a therapist?
Yes.
Okay. I couldn't believe that you admitted that you got therapy. That you gained major points with me by being honest, if that's real. And that is real?
Yeah, of course.
So how did you become so open?
I took a lot of acid, did ayahuasca, you know. No, I was just really open. After high school, I explored, and I'm having a great journey throughout this life. So that's basically.
How has the journey been, say, the last couple months?
Well, sometimes it's a struggle because you work within systems where you have people that don't care, is not as passionate for people, and so you work in this machine trying to find the best way to help people in need. And unfortunately, because of the bureaucracy and the coldness, it's kind of hard when you need the resources in order for individuals that really need help.
So you're basically saying, in a nutshell, your hands are tied because of red tape at times, and you wish you had more fluidity, I guess, with what you could do?
No, yes.
Is that fair?
For my use of
Yes. Well, no, of course, there's other ways to go about it, so I'm learning. So you look for new avenues in order for you to, to perfect your skill, and basically, definitely to help the individuals that definitely are in need.
Have
So
you?
you do yeah, go ahead.
Have you ever considered having your own radio show, like a call-in where people can come in and get help? Say like John here, like John's rolling off the coaster here today. Have you ever thought of doing that? Because you have the right tonality, you have a presence about you that's very calming, and I could see people calling in and trusting you just even with the voice. I don't know what you look like, but
Well, I look just like that picture.
There is a gift there, and I get that you need to utilize it.
No, definitely, but at the same time, like, I'm at a doctorate program, so I do want to get my doctorate even before I'll do something like that. Right now, I'm getting my hours done for my certification, but I am practicing, mainly behavioral therapy, because that's what I am. I'm a behavior analyst. So,
What's the old saying? You got the face for a radio.
That's good.
I felt the love there. That was beautiful.
Be the next Frasier.
Yeah, I couldn't watch that show, man.
He's a mess in his real life, though.
Really?
Oh, is he ever? He's a mess. He's a bit of a train
Hollywood
wreck.
would do that to you.
Power or Hollywood?
I said Hollywood would do that to you.
Yeah, I guess it would, but I think there are people out there that can do it, but very few. Marriages don't last, that's for sure. But no, I've never met Frank in one of these hangouts before, and he's definitely different. So, John, I've met several times. Yeah. So the rant queen.
You met him several times in several different ways too.
I know I met him in a private chat one night, and it was pretty amazing actually. But he was not like this at all. So I'm a little worried. I think the rest of you are a little worried, but you're not saying anything. But that's all right.
No, don't get worried. There's nothing to worry about.
I'm a bit concerned. I can say I'm a little concerned.
I've had friends that I've gotten into really bad situations that are close to where John is, and I care, John. I'm not singling you out. I genuinely care, and I hope that you can find the answers to these questions and drowning.
I'm not a psychiatrist, but I think John has a void and he's trying to fill it somehow, and he's using alcohol to do that.
No, it's dark matter.
What do you think, Frank?
Gotta get to know John a little bit, but I like him. He's
Oh, we all like him. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's genuine. He's fun. Too bad that he lives in Australia.
I want a gun. That's all I want. And I want a fucking gun. That's the end of that.
Well, you have to move to the States.
I know, but then everyone else has got a gun. I want to have an unfair advantage.
Yeah, hey John, I live by the woods, man. There's hunting. Got a nice lake. Got a lot of trees. I live near an Indian reservation. It's awesome.
Yeah, you were saying before.
Yeah, there's freaking bears too.
Yeah, I'd like that. I'd like that.
Yeah. One thing I love about where I live is just the amount of trees. I just love trees because I used to live in the city, so it's like coming in somewhere where it's just nice and calm. It's awesome.
Yeah, I live in New York. I don't think I ever seen a tree. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Mike.
I know that, man.
Are you affected by the energy of the nature around you? Are you like a tree hugger? Do you believe that trees have souls? Do you?
I think they bring life in the sense that they're important for our ecosystem. And they're beautiful. They're relaxing. They're calming. You can interpret it any way you want. Some people do put emphasis on the tree. Yes, they are living, but not like human beings. But at the same time, it does the job. So, and I can never get tired of looking at it.
Do you practice meditation or anything like that to calm your mind, or is it just enough to be in nature?
No, I do meditate.
Does anybody else here meditate? I know a couple that do, but does anybody else?
No.
No?
Well, meditation comes in different forms.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so it's meditation could even be smoking a cigarette. Meditation could just be like looking at a wall, or doing beads. It could be anything.
I meditate occasionally.
Concentrating on your breath. Yeah,
That's
I get
important.
you. Yeah. And that's why a lot of people smoke, because there is, breathe in, breathe out, relax.
Well, I was in the military, and when I had to learn how to shoot a rifle, I had to breathe a certain way.
Yeah.
It was not so much about the sight, but it was more about breath and calmness, and that's how you hit your target.
Getting your center, your stillness, feeling the pulse.
Oh, cool. So everybody's meditating, right?
Yep.
I think I put him to sleep.
Well, if smoking is meditation, I'm actually meditating right now.
Oh man, John, you're something else.
Well, when you said that's what I do. I probably meditate about 20 times a day, though.
A little excessive, huh?
You know, so that's answered that question.
So what do you smoke, about a pack and a half a day?
Yeah.
You know what a pack of cigarette is in New York? It's about $15.
No
Yeah.
way.
Damn.
So what would be that? What would be that in Australian dollars? 30, 40 bucks a pack?
No, your dollar, $1 is 90. I think it's 93 cents at the moment. So if your packet of cigarettes is $15 over here, it'd be 16. But we pay a lot more for cigarettes over here, way more, double that.
You're paying what? $32?
Yep.
Why? What is that? All taxes?
Yep. That's it.
Oh, so you're getting fucked in the ass just like we are.
Big time.
Worse.
Oh yeah.
Whoa! I came in here at the wrong time.
Cyprus.
Yeah.
Hey, Cypress, he's our Mason.
Cypress.
How you doing, brother? How you doing, brother?
Not bad, but who's getting what where again?
John?
We're talking about cigarette prices in the States and Australia. They're pretty high.
Oh, okay.
You don't smoke, right? You keep your clean temple, your body, right?
Yes. Things that I consider clean, though, I do partake of.
Hey, Sabros, congratulations, man.
Congratulations on what? You had a kid?
No, didn't you move up a degree?
Oh no, I'm 23rd. If you're talking about that comment, because I want to talk to him about what he believes, why he believes it. I don't have everything from the 23rd memorized yet.
Oh, okay, I got you. I thought you was my bad.
You gotta get 33rd like Washington, man. When are you gonna get that?
I'll get that when I'm 32nd and someone that's 32 dies.
That's right. Oh yeah, that's right. You have to die to get that. Yeah.
No. Well, there's only so many at any one given time.
33.
Yeah, so it's essentially someone has to go away before I become 33.
Are there only 33 degrees?
Hey, yeah. How'd you guess?
I mean, I guess that makes sense. 33s, yeah.
Wow. Fascinating.
That's how you know people on YouTube saying they're 33-degree Masons are lying.
Now, what happens when you become 33?
I gain the ability to essentially make orders or pronouncements, which is like maybe changing the purpose of the lodge or the rite, depending on what it is.
For example, is there like an example?
Yeah, the most recent example would be about, I think 7 years ago, we were forbidden from, anyone was forbidden from, like, politician. We could still run, but we couldn't back anyone.
Oh, that's interesting.
There's oh, go. What?
No, I was gonna say, like, you guys really heavy into politics, right?
We used to be really, really heavy into politics. With that last order, we kind of calmed down a little bit. We kind of it was supposed to be because our original purpose was supposed to be education. And I guess it was deemed that it was better just to focus on education, even though focus on education through holding office.
You got to do something, Cerberus. I mean, these yokels that are running for office, man, they don't know what they're doing, man. You got to whip them into shape.
I don't know about any local races, but a fair amount of politicians are still Masons.
Now, who's going to run for the next election?
And Hillary is. I think
Now,
Biden.
what Mason? What rank is she?
Mason.
That was a trick question, but okay. Yeah.
She wouldn't
That's
really.
good. You got it.
Well, no, I mean she could be of the Eastern Star, but I don't think she's one of those either. Or the Daughters of Jacob, but I don't think she's one of those either.
Now, the Eastern Star, they're part of the Shriners, right?
I'm not sure. I've never actually met anyone.
Oh man, there's so many terms. Shriner, Daughters of Jacob. Oof.
Ooh. Well, it's only easy. Shriners is basically Islamic Masons. The Scottish Rite can be anything. And I think the York Rite, I don't think they let you swear an oath on anything else than the Bible.
What? No swearing? Oh, fucking, I'm not in there, am I? No.
Yeah, they wouldn't let you join, John, even if you pay them.
Why? What's wrong with John?
What a fucking kind of a religion. What sort of a religion's that? Not allowed to swear.
Oh no! It's not that. We're allowed to swear.
Yeah, but they're not letting me in.
Like holding office, you swear in. You take an oath.
Yeah.
Hey, John, in Australia, do you guys do like the Pledge of Allegiance?
No.
Yeah, I hope you meant a Pledge of Allegiance to Australia.
Yeah, I don't know.
They have a Pledge of Allegiance, but they do it backwards, right?
No,
Just like everything else.
What do they do over here? If you want to come over here and live, you gotta. Well, there's some fucking ritual, you know. I don't know. I can't remember what it is. They make you do something similar like that if you're a citizen and you want to come and join Australia. But if you're born here, you don't have to do any of that sort of shit.
It's like basically only for sign up.
Wait, let me guess. You have to commit a crime in England.
No, that's how the country started.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't forget about that.
That was a brilliant idea. Let's just take all our trash and just dump it on a continent far away. Yeah, that'll solve the problems.
It will, temporarily, until they come back.
Yeah, a lot of them fucked back off. You know, they went back to fucking England.
Is that true for you, John? Did your parents fuck off back to England, or are you career criminals?
No, I think we weren't the career criminals. I think we came over here and we just migrated over here. But that was like 200 years ago, so we weren't part of the fucking colony for the criminals, though. We just migrated.
You missed out.
Yeah, I did. But it's great over here, you know.
John.
There's no. Yeah, I'm with. I hear you, bro.
Okay, I'm heading. I'm gonna go connect with the angels here and get some sleep, and I'm gonna do a little prayer for you tonight. Hope it all goes well for you. It was nice meeting Go ahead.
Can you fill my fridge up in the meantime with your prayers? So when I go to it, I've got another couple of dozen bottles in there. Can you do that? Just that one prayer. Just
I can do that. Sure.
Focus.
Absolutely. It was nice meeting you, Frank.
Yes, Michael. It was nice meeting you too, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Take care, Michael. Get some good sleep, man.
I will. You be kind to each other.
Take care,
I'll
Michael.
keep the animals in their cages, man.
I believe that. You're good. You're good at that.
Yeah, I'm a zookeeper. What can I say?
That's why he has a cigar.
All right, Michael, take care, bruh.
Take care. Good night, John.
Good night.
So, any topics you want to get started? Anyone? How's your day been, Cerberus? What's on the agenda
Nothing.
besides world domination?
Oh yeah, I got injured yesterday, so I am out of commission for like 2 weeks.
Injured yesterday. What happened? Fapping injury or something?
No, I had a giant metal rebar superheated go straight through my boot.
Oh, that's rough.
Nice.
Were you wearing like steel tip boots or whatever?
Oh no, we don't wear. Well, you don't want steel tip boots when you're in fire, but
Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
they're heat resistant kind of Kevlar boots. But I mean, white hot steel falling from a ceiling.
Yeah, that's not gonna do anything, yeah.
It didn't go through my foot though.
Just through the boot.
Through the boot and burnt a good size, about a $50 size amount of skin on top of my foot. Charred.
So what are you talking about? 3rd-degree burns? So it's like real painful.
Yeah. As it doesn't hurt right now. I had.
Well, I mean, aren't like 3rd-degree burns so bad you have to get like a skin graft or something?
No, only if they're so big.
So you're not gonna have any like permanent damage or anything though.
Oh no,
just like a scar.
Yeah, I'll have a scar.
So basically, in other words, you'll live. It's just a boo boo.
Yeah.
Nothing big. Okay.
I got some awesome medication that I am enjoying.
Oxycontin, Vicodin.
No, tramadol. I guess isn't as good as what you named, but.
Oh yeah, Oxycontin would put you in La La Land. Yeah.
Tramadol is a little bit more subtle.
Yeah.
Actually, it's a little, but actually, you will enjoy it though. Gives you a nice calm feeling.
Oh yeah, we might have to start putting it in the water over here. I mean, we got people carrying on. Whatever gets them settled down, huh?
Are those pills orange, Cerberus?
No, they're little white, like 50 milligram pills.
Oh, you got the higher dosage. Wow. All right, cool.
And not just that, I get to take 3 every 6 hours.
Are you on it now?
Yes.
All right.
Does it feel good?
Yes.
I feel good enough that I don't even care that I have a hole in my foot.
Oh, I want a hole in my foot. I want to feel good too.
Yeah, a hole in the foot to match the hole in your head, huh, John?
One will cancel the other one out.
You guys see this story? I don't know if you've seen this story in the Huffington Post. Mom who tore son's Mom who tore son's scrotum and tried to fix injury with super glue, sentenced to prison.
I heard that shit. That's pretty old. Yeah.
It was posted a couple days ago.
Yeah, she was pissed
Super
off at him.
glue the
She'd
dick
grab him
back,
by the
huh?
balls, and she'd grab him by the balls when she was pissed off and yank him around. And at one time, kind of ripped, and she was like, "Oh fuck, better get the Elmers."
Now, where was this at?
This was in Texas.
Go fucking figure.
Was it in the city or like in?
I put a story in the chat. I don't think it says a city. It says where her ex-husband's from. Let's see. I was reported in San Antonio Express News. So.
Okay.
Wow, look at her face. Is that the I ripped my son's balls off face?
I feel bad for the kid.
Well, luckily her ex-husband there, he's in he's enlisted, and he came home to find him crying. So I'm
Oh,
down
I
to-
bet he was doing more than crying. Yeah.
Mm.
What would happen to you, John? What would you be crying if you got your balls ripped off?
Yeah, my wife used to do that to me all the
I
fucking
I, I think I would be unconscious from the the trauma. You know what I mean? I'd be passed out.
Oh yeah. She used to fucking rip me balls off, kick me in the balls, all sorts of shit. Yeah, I know the feeling.
Now, was she on any type of substances like meth? Because I know meth is big down there.
Doesn't
No,
say.
Doesn't say because yeah, I'm not saying that I should blame it on the drugs, but you know those things could actually contribute.
She also, oh my God, she's cleaned the wound with alcohol. Good. It's like not only does he get the alcohol and burning his balls, she also puts crazy glue on his ass.
No, this woman is
Oh,
not stable, man.
Oh
I'm surprised.
man.
I'm surprised that kid is still alive.
And she probably fucking panicked. Didn't know what to do. Get the crazy glue.
Fucking hell.
You hear stories of it. I don't want to get too morbid, but you always hear stories once in a while about like a mom, the baby dies, so let me stick it in the microwave to heat it up,
What the fuck?
I always hear about stories like this every once in a while.
In New York?
Yeah. No, all over the world, people do that. I don't know why people think like heating someone up is gonna like get them back to life or something.
Frankenstein shit.
Yeah, exactly.
What about Johnny Bobbitt? Remember what happened to him?
Lorena Bobbitt?
No, yeah, I think his name was Johnny Bobbitt.
Yeah, he got his dick cut off, yeah.
Yeah, and he became
And his wife cut the dick off and threw it in like traffic or something.
Yeah, she threw it. She threw it like in a field of grass, and they were looking for it.
But he became a porn star afterwards.
I mean, what did they do? They sew a horse dick on him or something?
No, they sewed it back on him.
They sewed it back on, huh?
Yeah, he had a Frankenpenis.
Frankenpenis.
That's crazy.
But then he became a porn star after. And he made some pornos.
Let me just say this now. Not worth it.
No. Yeah,
You actually watched that shit?
I haven't, but it's not worth it.
I'm sure it's not. I don't think I want to see that either. Yeah, I heard about that. That happened while I was in high school.
Didn't they offer like the Octomom like $1 million to shoot porn?
She did it actually, right?
Oh, she ended up doing it. Oh God, who would want to see that?
No, I may be mistaken, but did she do it? Because I heard she did.
She did, yeah.
What was her name?
Octomom. That's all I know her by.
Well, what was so special about her?
She had 8 kids.
She had like she had like 8 kids at once or something, so you'd imagine that her snaps would be pretty torn up. Like a cavern, like why would they want her in a porno?
Yeah, it'd be like I bet it looks like a London boiled steak that's been out on the counter for an hour. You know what I mean?
God damn it, yeah.
Yeah, she looks like the freaking Joker.
Oh, so she made porn then?
If she's up your alley, John, you probably like her.
Well, depends on what she looks like.
She's like Puerto Rican or Dominican or something like that, some sort of Latino.
Yeah, but is she sort of like, thin? Cause I know
Nah, she's like kind of like medium with a lot of stretch marks.
Nah, fuck that.
Her snaps looks like a London boiled steak that's been left out on the counter.
Nah, fuck it. No, I'll just have a wank. Fuck it. No, not having that shit. Yeah.
What's so disgusting about the Octomom is she's making millions off of porn, but she's still collecting welfare. Yeah.
Oh, really?
How's that work?
Well,
Yeah.
it's the government.
Oh, she got famous because she had 8 kids. That's unusual, I guess.
Oh yeah, very unusual. Yeah.
Because she took hormones in order for her to get pregnant. Or some shit. I don't know. She took something and then she ended up having 8 kids. Hey, who's the father?
Yeah. Who's the father? He must have a big dick.
I think they're test. It says here they're test tube babies. Is that correct, Reuven? I can't read, so you're gonna have to.
She probably pressured the dad, right? Like, I want to settle down and have kids, baby. And he was like, fuck it, I'm only having one.
No, these are test tube babies. There's no father.
No kidding, what?
They probably all have different dads, each one of them.
No
He
way.
has 6 other children too.
What are you allowed to
She
do
has
that?
4 daughters, 10 sons.
Oh, they're gonna grow up just right.
Oh, so who's your father? Oh, he's in a fucking test tube.
Yeah, he's in a freezer somewhere in a laboratory.
Yeah.
Just some fucking random bloke came in, jerked off in a cup, and then left.
There was actually...
I mean, that's what it says in the birth certificate. You know, mom, octomom, and then it says dad. It says jerk off.
Yeah, jerking off to a cup. There you go.
That was actually controversy. It's something similar to this about 2 homosexual gentlemen who had a baby, and they were denied, both of them, on the birth certificate. How did people feel about that? Because they were both two. It was, you know, one mom, one dad. You know what I mean? But they were 2 dads.
Well, none of them birthed the fucking thing. I mean, that seems weird as fuck, but if they want to do it that way, then why the hell not?
I don't know. I think you should put the mother as the mother, not the fake mother that pretends to be a mother that's really a dude mother.
Well, like, adoptive kids can get new birth certificates where it's like the adoptive family puts their names on it and shit, so I guess it's not that important.
Well, yeah, but it's usually when you get adopted, you usually get a mom and a dad. You don't usually get 2 dads.
Yeah, but the bitch didn't really birth you. It's your fucking foster mom, you know? Same thing with the fucking homosexuals. It's not
But
like you really squeezed them out.
Right, but the thing is, one line says female and the other line says male. It doesn't say 2 male. See what I'm saying? You can't put male with the female, because there's a female that goes with the female.
Revise
Yeah,
that
it's like
shit.
matching blocks. It's like you put the circle with the circle and the square with the square. You know, you can't put 2 squares with the circle.
Yeah, that could be confusing as fuck, but you know what? No skin off my balls. Go for it. Revise that shit.
I don't know. I disapprove.
It's all fucked up. Everything's
Are you
fucked
gonna lose sleep over it? You disapprove?
I am. I'm losing sleep over a lot of things. Yeah.
What's the convo about now?
2 mums and 2 dads.
Oh, what's the problem?
Oh.
Oh, the
No,
problem
there's
is
no problem.
daddy likes daddy, and mommy likes mommy.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck?
I mean, I guess that's the attitude, right? Who cares, right? You know, whatever.
Doesn't fuck concern me or you. I don't give a shit.
Well, I mean, it does concern me. I mean, it's I'm part of
no.
society.
No, you're making it concerning you because you have.
Well, I'm part of the,
feelings about it.
the documents are part of society, right? They come
No,
from
it's not.
government. Well, yeah, of course it does. What do you mean?
What does it inhibit or harm your personal life at all to know that, like, daddy and daddy had a kid on that
Right,
birth certificate? It does nothing. It's just your own fucking issue with it.
No, it's an issue to society. It's the papers of we have males and females for a reason.
What's that
I
reason?
mean, because they're separate and they come together. So you don't put two of the same on the same paper, right?
Says who? I mean, we created these documents in the first place. We created them, so why can't we alter them? It's ridiculous.
I mean, we did. I didn't create male and female. I mean,
there are more pressing issues to lose sleep over than a fucking birth certificate being altered for these two homosexual gentlemen. I think it's a non-issue.
Well, okay, it's a non-issue. Then why are they complaining then?
Because
then they
people are
shouldn't lose
against
sleep
it.
either. Who gives a fuck?
I misspoke. It's a non-issue when it concerns anybody else. Like, who should care? If anybody cares, fuck.
If I was the guy at the document place, I would say, who gives a fuck? Put the mother's name down and go on. You know, who gives a fuck? You know, like we're gonna change the way we do procedures because of some, just because a few random people in the universe that decides they're gonna do something different. You know.
What's about that?
Well, if you're gonna be different, then be different. Don't complain that people don't adhere to it.
Well, if that difference is independent of inhibition or harm.
But it isn't independent. They're going to society for the papers.
They're not going to society. They're going to the fucking whatever the fuck that hospital. It's not like it's a class fucking society's getting up and they have to take a vote. It doesn't concern society.
Right. Society makes the rules. What are you talking about?
You're fucking being goofy. Drink bleach. I don't know what else to say.
I'm being goofy. I'm not the fucking faggot that wants to change society. I'm not the goofy one. What are you talking about?
Fucking faggot, you say?
Don't call him that. I mean, come on.
I mean,
it
what do
doesn't
you
change
want me to call
society.
him?
It's like this. It's like
I'm not gonna.
make
If I
sense.
was gay, I wouldn't care. Okay, society has papers that say male and female. I'm not gonna go all crazy about it.
Okay, well, I wouldn't call him a faggot.
I don't think it's
Right,
so
I
much
go.
going
I have to
crazy
fill out
after.
papers, right? And then I got to check a box, and it asks me, "Am I a white person? Am I a black person?" Now, I don't believe in race, right? I don't accept that it exists, but I still check the box white simply because that's what society does. I can't help it. I'm not going to change it. I just adhered to it.
I
check
don't
the
think
box
that we
anyway.
should be
Who gives
just
a fuck?
basing stuff based on okay, society has done this a certain way all this time. I mean, we have changing stuff in society all the time.
Well, that's not good.
A long time ago,
That's
black
chaotic.
people weren't really considered people. They couldn't vote, that kind of stuff. And, in those times, people would have gone, well, I don't think that, black people should be getting more uppity about all this society stuff. This is how society does it. So I just see this whole issue as being another thing that 50 years from now, people will look back and be like, wow, they were so weird and backward back then.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I agree with that statement. Sure. I mean, 50 years from now, we're gonna have people marrying animals, and they're gonna go, oh, that, and then 50 years after that, oh, they were so weird. Remember the time when they were protesting marrying animals? Those fucking weirdos, those stupid Republicans that didn't want people marrying goats. Oh, they were funny.
What's so bad about marrying a goat?
Exactly.
I know
Yeah.
everyone's
Why
being
not?
joking and all that kind of stuff, but I do take issue of your thing.
If a goat don't
equating
want you to fuck
homosexuality
it.
with bestiality.
If a goat don't want you to fuck the damn thing, it's gonna bite your dick off. I mean, if you can successfully fuck a goat, I don't think it's gonna be pissed off about getting married. Probably gonna eat the rice that all the little kids throw, actually.
You can't get a fucking hand job from a goat. And I like hand jobs.
The hooves get in the way.
And what? I'll be a bit touchy for a head job. Yeah, something could go wrong.
I don't care if someone fucks a monkey. I don't care if they marry a monkey. It doesn't concern me. Just don't do it in front of me and don't try to be my fucking friend. Don't invite me to chill out with you and your monkey.
Gotta go home to my monkey.
Actually,
Yeah, Dave
I do have a
Chappelle
problem
shit.
with that one. Monkeys have lots of diseases that are communicable between us that we don't have yet. So yes, don't fuck monkeys, please.
Come on, they could jerk you off with their feet.
Right? That's only the love and tenderness that a monkey can show you.
But anyway, I actually work with kids that like you hear like stories where, you know, their mom will just leave them by a trash can. Like I have clients who like they live in group homes and waiting to get adopted. And we're just trying to look for people that are responsible. And sometimes, you know, we find, you know, lesbian couples or gay couples to give them a home. And definitely, you know, I'm for that, you know, because there's a lot of kids out there that have no one but the system itself.
If I remember correctly, there was some statistic showing that there's more willing gay and lesbian couples that would adopt children than there actually are children in the whole adoption system.
Yeah, man, it's true. It's like there's a lot of kids out there, man, that went through like serious trauma, and they have to live with like, you know, 15 other kids in one house, you know, and some of them don't even have the resources. Like some of them don't even have socks, and it takes like months, you know, for them to get just socks. You know, it's like it's sad, but it's out there. So
I reckon this should be moved less away from the whole legislation thing and actually ask the kids themselves, hey, would you be okay with having two dads or two mums? Like, would it bother you at all? And
no,
if they're
they
all
will
like,
run
no.
to it. They will run. No, they will run to. They're waiting for somebody to adopt them. They don't care who it is. It's like, yo, I just want to live like in a house where I don't have to worry about my stuff getting stolen or anything like that. You know, they just want to be in a safe, loving environment. You know.
Yeah, I think that's a big issue. Like I don't even know where to start. Like there's all kinds of bad shit that happens in those foster homes from kids getting molested and abused by other kids, getting their shit stolen. I think the most important thing is just is finding a home for them. If if a homosexual couple wants to adopt them, I think that's great. And I wouldn't have any qualms about changing the birth certificate because the most important thing is the quality of life for the kid, not what's on fucking paper, as far as I'm concerned. You know.
Yeah, I deal with a lot of adolescents that go through this traumatic stuff, and you know, when you see it firsthand, man, it does something to you. It affects you. And especially, you know, when you hear how the mom or the dad don't even want to talk to the kid, and the kid is just asking, you know, for his mom or something. But yeah, we got to tell him that, hey, you know, she's busy or anything like that. Let's see what we can do for you. That's devastating, man. I can't even imagine something like that. I'm sorry, I bumped out the room. Shit, my bad. Yeah. This is why I'm stressing out, bro.
We're all just in deep contemplation, I guess.
Yeah, you can't do stuff like that to me. My emotions are not my own at the moment.
I know, right? Yeah, you know, especially when you have kids, man. I got 2 kids, you know, and you know, hug my kids and my son is a dick, though, bro. He's a fucking asshole. 5-year-old kid, man. He's freaking intense.
Are you married?
Yeah, 13 years.
Happily?
That's a good question. Sometimes. I don't think you could be, like, happy, you know, but yeah, we'll go through the punches. It's a survival, you know. And we're still here.
Yeah,
No,
when I used to hate fights. Hate it. Absolutely fucking hate it.
yeah. Well, that's why I'm in these chats too, because I need to talk to normal people.
If I was
You've
still
come to the
married to
right place.
Exactly.
If I was still married, there's no way I'd be able to fucking get into a chat room. Not a chance.
Well, that's a good thing then.
Yeah, no, she was fucking. Oh, she was a control freak.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And you know, and I, not little. It didn't matter what it was. She always picked on me. You know. Fuck. Hang on.
Is that her?
Jesus is calling.
Yeah, my wife is the same way, bro. I had to set it straight, but it took 7 years.
Yeah, I'm young, dumb, and full of cum, and I'm about to get married soon, so I'm only 18.
Shit. What?
Yeah.
Are you freaking crazy?
I am. And, well, I'm not about to get married, but I've already proposed, and we wanted to kind of, like, she's my fiance, and, like, we want to kind of keep it there for about a year, 2 years. And, it's kind of one of those things where it's like there are things about a person that you can't change. And it's depressing because she changed things in me and brought out emotions in me I never knew I had. She changed things that like I didn't think were possible. Like the day I met her, so fucking bizarre. She like my depression that I've had all my life magically went away. And it doesn't make sense because like it stems from a lot of shit, childhood shit. It just went away. Like she's changed me in ways that were impossible, but it's like there are things with her that seem so simple to me that I can't change, and I love her in spite of it, but it's just like I have doubts, I have second thoughts. Like she's a total fucking Confederate, and I'm like, you're fucking goofy, and she's kind of racist, and I can't get behind that at all whatsoever. You know, it's just some things you just can't change in a person, but I pray to fuck every day that somehow I can just kind of tune her in and say, hey, dial in on this one. It's not bad to It's not bad if a black person wants to marry a white person. Get the fuck over it. You know? But
Is she from the South?
she's not. I'm in Washington. We're pretty much fucking Canada, and she thinks that she's a Tennessee girl.
Oh.
She's what I would refer to Brandon as the one with the golden hole. I think that's good. I like that she brings the best out of you.
Hey,
That's
Norris,
awesome.
I was thinking the same exact thing.
She does bring the best out of me, but I don't bring the best out of her, and that's what fucking sucks. And I'm just kind of belly bitching because I'm drunk, but yeah, it's like if you
well, what do you want to bring out in her then? If you don't mind me asking, if it's not too personal.
I know her heart, and we've had talks, and we've had like when I told you I went camping and I beat the fucking piss out of a skinhead because of what went down. I won't go into it unless I'm asked because it's kind of detailed. Beat the shit out of him. And we talked about it later on, and she was like, no, I like this chick there, Latoya, who's black, and she's a country girl, and she's like, I have no problem, and I don't hate people because of their race, and I carry myself in that kind of way, but it's like I hate the stereotypes, I hate the kind of hood kind of black people. And I was like, well, I grew up in Projects Lakewood. Now it sound like it, but like I when I'm high as hell, especially when I'm not in a uncomfortable setting, like Google Plus is kind of uncomfortable for me. My hood rat comes out. I'm like, that's me. Like, the only difference is that I'm white. Like, what are you talking about? But no, I've seen her heart, and I know she loves people and she loves everybody, and like, I want her to get past her hang-ups about like different races marrying and shit. She was brought up, and she always comes back to this. I was brought up to think this, and my granddaddy used to say nigger all the time. It's like, babe, I grew up in a Klan household. And I knew since I was 5 years old that was bullshit. Racism is retarded. It doesn't make sense. It serves no purpose. And I want to bring that out of her. That's the best. I know she's capable of it. I've seen it. I want her to act on that every day. I want her to get over her race issues. And I don't know if I can do it. Like, she's so stubborn.
You can. No, you can. It's simple. When you guys get married, you get a house, start bringing black people over the house.
Oh.
Right? Yeah, no, all my friends are black, all of them, and she has only met like one of them. So that's exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah, she'll get used to it, don't worry. And don't pay no mind when she starts, saying the racist comments. Don't pay no attention to it. Just keep bringing black people over the house.
Yeah.
Within 5 years, she should be good.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
like,
that's not going to work.
I moved
Yeah,
to Hilltop.
I think I'm with John on this one. I think it's Bad News Bears.
No, listen.
I mean, I don't think you should deliberately try to provoke her.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's what I used to do with my second wife. She used to hate all my friends, and when they used to come over to my house, she used to tell me after, I don't like him, I don't like him, and I don't like what he says, and I don't like this. So at the end of the day, I says, well, okay, I just don't invite no cunt over anymore. As simple as that, because you're provoking them, and they think you're doing it on purpose to get under their skin, and then when you bring them over again, and it all flares up again, and then there's another fight. So it's just fucking easier not to invite no cunt over, and if you want to meet anybody, you go down the pub and you have a fucking meeting down there without her. Because what she used to do is go, oh, you do it on purpose, you know I don't like him, why do you keep fucking inviting him over? Alright, no more. Give up your fucking mates. I just want to keep it peace.
I don't think you should give up your mates, but
Well, you've got secret mates. You don't give them up. You say, oh, let's go for a beer. Yeah, don't come over to my place. I'll fucking buy you a beer down the pub. Simple.
I don't know if any of you have experience with this, but my biggest fear isn't divorce, it's fucking alimony. Isn't that fucked up?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I
hear
you. Guys, listen, I'm stupid as fuck. I didn't know that you can pay alimony to two separate people in a lifetime. I didn't know that shit.
What?
I thought, like, if you get divorced once, you pay alimony, you get divorced a second time, they're shit out of luck. No, you can have multiple fucking alimony checks being sent out. That's some scary shit.
Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club.
what's so wrong about that? I mean, you wanted to marry them, right?
Yeah,
But you don't want to support them. You want to use all their holes, but you don't want to pay them.
If we're not going to be together, if we're going to be separated, then separate us financially as well.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's it. Yeah, exactly right.
Isn't there some kind of thing that you can do when you get married? I think I'm probably wrong. Is it called a prenuptial or some shit?
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Prenuptial, yeah.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, I was like, we'll sign a document saying that you can't take my fucking money and you can't take my goddamn television set. And you could probably find a way to get past it. Everyone does.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, to me, that doesn't really sound like a marriage if there's like separateness, you know?
Oh, trust me. Hey,
there has to be togetherness.
It's like when they marry you, they've married your fucking bank account as well.
Right? Yeah, that's the obligations of a man. You gotta take care of your wife.
Yeah, but not my bank.
Well, that's how you take care of them with the bank.
Well, listen. Why can't they take care of themselves?
Yeah, what the fuck's up, dude? We got all this feminist equality stuff, and they still want the whole alimony trick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Money's the fucking key. Don't worry. I know. Been there, done that.
I got a friend of mine who had a vasectomy done. And he was with this girl for about 4 months, and she came to him and was like, "Ah, baby, I'm pregnant." And he had a big cheeser on his face the whole time. And he was like, "Oh, I want to see, like, get a test done or whatever when the baby's born." And she was like, "Oh, you think I was going to cheat on you, da-da?" And he's pretty well off. Like, he's a sprinkler fitter for, like, fire hydrants and shit. Like, he makes $40 an hour. He's fucking banking. And, yeah, so she got knocked up by some guy at a club or something. He showed her the papers. She's like, "Yeah, I can't do that. I had a vasectomy done." Fucked her up. Now she's got this baby going on. Jeez. Scary shit.
Well, I mean, that's not his fault that his wife is a hooah, you know?
Yeah, but it's that kind of shit where it's like this ulterior motive. It's like it's 6 months. Like, fuck, you think you know a person? At least a little.
Nah, they're evil bitches when it comes to divorce. They're fucking evil as fuck.
Scary shit because I make decent money and I don't want, and if a percentage of that's going to come out, then I'm going to cry about it. I'm not afraid to cry.
So Brandino, why get married?
Hey, it's like yeah, you make decent money. Your wife knows you make decent money too. He knows it. So if you
Well,
fuck
just to
up,
be clear, I'm
yeah.
speaking generally. Like, I don't think my fiance would do that. I'm speaking generally. Aside from her, she's a special exception. I love her.
No. I used to think like that too. Yeah.
Like I said earlier, she's the one with the golden holes. She's special.
Yeah, nah, that's bad thinking. Like, I've been through the ringer twice, and so have all me mates, and they all used to say, "Oh no, my wife would never do that." Fucking bullshit. Fuck, they all do it.
It's like either your marriage fails and you have to slice a new paycheck, or your marriage is successful and you're miserable for the rest of your life, kind of thing.
That's what they do to fucking blokes. They make them miserable. That's what I think the purpose in their fucking life is to make blokes miserable, and they know the best ways of doing it. Trust me.
It's so fucking insane to me. Like, not trying to be a woman hater, but like how a woman can know a man so intrinsically, but a man does not know what the fuck's going on with a woman. It's like, how the fuck do they do it?
No, I know what the fuck's going on.
Then you gotta fucking write me a manifesto or something.
Man, that's what it is.
Blokes don't think like women. That's the thing. See, we don't think of it, but they do.
How do they think, John? Since you're the expert.
I don't know 100% how they think, but they're fucking cunts when it comes to fucking, you know, the planning and the divorce fucking thing, you know? And it's like he just said, you know, how come fucking my wife can study me and I don't study her? That's what they do. They study you. And when shit hits the fan and they're out of there, it's straight off to the fucking lawyers and taken to the fucking cleaners. That's how they act.
Yeah, I mean, women are like, yeah, I'm married the guy by February, I'm divorced by March, and by April I got a new man with a new fucking cock, huh? And I'm gonna suck him for everything he's got. Be married by August, divorced by September, off to a new guy in October.
That actually happens.
My mate used to describe it. It's fucking all that marriage is legal prostitution. That's all it is.
Well, except for one couple in my entire family, everyone is happily married and super down to earth and sweet and awesome. I'm like, fuck yeah. So I'm kind of like snowballing myself into that kind of line of thinking. Like, if my family has to show good, maybe I will too. But you know, it might not. I might be like my grandparents who fucking hate each other.
I've got a friend of mine right now as we speak, and he's been married for about 15 years. And the only reason why he doesn't get divorced, and the only reason why she doesn't want to get divorced from him, is because they've got 4 children, and both of them have got no fucking homes to go to because they can't go and buy half a house each. And when we go down the pub and we start talking, I'm telling you, you know, he has to fight for fucking sex. He says, if I get sex once a month, he says, I'm lucky. And then when he does finally fucking get her, he has to basically rape her. That's the only way he can do it. And,
jeez.
And I was saying to myself,
Jesus
yeah.
Hardcore shit.
Just a normal fucking day on Google Hangouts.
Yeah.
Gotta rape my wife to get sex.
That's it. Yeah. Hey, don't worry. The last fucking 6 months of my marriage, I was doing the same fucking shit. It was like, I want to have a couple more fucks before I die.
That's the opposite with me, man. She rapes me, bro.
Well,
I'm trying to freaking run away. I don't want that shit right now.
Yeah, she's gonna suck me dry. Fuck.
Yeah, no, that happened to me. It was about a month and a half of no nookie, and I got her all the shit that she needed, and she was just declining me. I was like, fuck, really? Come on. She's like, no, it's all this shit, whatever. Parents could be home. I was like, fuck. So I was laying on her couch, and I just had this like kind of pissed off thinking puppy dog look, and she gets on top, and she's like, fine. She takes me up to her room, and right when I enter her too, right, like 2 pumps in, she goes, no, we can't do this. It's gonna be. I got pissed. I said, you're gonna suck my dick? Like, give me something.
Oh, you know
She
what's
did,
going
but
on,
she
right?
looked like a throwback to the Great Depression doing it. She looked fucking upset about it. I was like,
And,
fuck
and,
it.
and did she make you feel guilty?
No, she was really sweet about it and said, I want to be able to take my time with you and shit. My parents will be home and da da. And I was like, yeah, I get it. She's 17, so. And her parents don't understand that teenagers have sex sometimes. That's like if you find out that they're going to come at me with a shotgun kind of shit.
Jesus.
See, yeah, that's the thing is like when I went from 16 to 18, I rapidly changed, and I hear it's the same thing with 18 to 21. I'm 18, she's 17. We already talked about marriage. Fuck, it's ridiculous, and I kind of just think maybe she'll change with me, because like I love her to fucking death. Never felt this way before, but at the same time, I'm young and stupid. But fuck, do I hope I hope it works out, because I'm fucking crazy, dude. I'm head over heels.
Yeah, that's how I was. That's why I got married. See, when blokes fall in love, they actually probably do. I don't believe that women do. I just think that they go, he'll do for now. But when it comes to fucking sex, it's a different fucking ball game.
How long were you married, by the way?
First time I was married for 10 years, and the second time I was married for 8 years.
All right.
So I've had a good time of fucking experience, but it's cost me fucking a fortune, I'll tell you. And when, like you said, when you're 18, 19, I used to think to myself, I'm smart, I'm going to pick the right girl. Fuck, all blokes think like that. All blokes go, oh yeah, I got the perfect one. Because if they didn't have the perfect one, they'd fucking pick something else. But, 50% of the population who get divorced aren't fucking wrong. It all goes to shit. And when it goes to shit, that's the killer.
Yeah, definitely wait till you're into your 20s, man, to get married. I'm going to get me married at 18, 19 years old.
Yeah, I would say the same.
Yeah, I should, because I want to get my career more on the road. Just got into it. We're for Boeing now. Like I've got it all figured out, and I want to continue to figure it out. But I'm young, but I feel like guys, I don't even want to fuck around and chase tail and do all kinds of stupid shit and do more drugs I've already done. I want to get a house, and I want to keep my career, and I want to fucking retire at some point in my 40s, and I want to settle down now. And it's so crazy because no one else agrees. Like that's me. I want to settle down.
Well, you could settle down without getting married.
Right.
You guys stay together. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be, but you don't need that right now.
Yeah, because that's true, and that's probably how it's going to end up. Because you know what, marriage is it's pretty much just a certificate with a lot of potential blowbacks. Like it doesn't change the relationship by itself, but there's all these risks and triggers, and maybe I should probably stay away from it. Her sister told me, yeah, wait till you're in your 20s, and then maybe make up your mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got married when I was 27. I got married when I was 27 years old, so I waited.
Yeah.
Man, I'd be very careful, man. Don't be getting her pregnant this young, man.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck! I had a scare already.
Yeah, see what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, I'd been broken up for a month, and she was like, "I'm pregnant." I was like, "That's not humanly possible," but okay. But yeah.
I remember those days. They were a lot of fun, man.
We're so rapidly different too, because she's this whole country girl from the sticks, and she's a Confederate, and I'm a total hood rat that likes to party and play video games and super nerdy and shit. It was so drastically different. But however it works, it works.
Have you dated somebody else?
Like while I'm with her, or before her?
No, before her.
Oh yeah. I've dated chicks that were my size, punky as fuck, would bang to death metal, all kinds of shit. She can't stand my music. She can't stand the movies I watch. Super different. And I've dated girls who were just like me, and that was like the worst decision because they were just like me, and I'm an asshole. So I'm mostly attracted to the fact, I guess, that she, aside from her having her racial hang-ups, like her and her family. Her family's nothing like her when it comes to race stuff. Like I drink with her dad. You know you're doing something good, farmer's daughter, if you can drink with Papa. And he's, they're good people. Like they're super about family values and they've got it figured out and they're wholesome people. And that to me is an attractive thing. Like when your family's not crazy and all fucked up and like you have good values and good aspirations and goals and career oriented, that's a plus for me. And she's the first girl I've been with who has that kind of thing, where she's got a good backing and a good future and a good family. Because I'm super about family. I got a 2-year-old niece and little sister. My niece called me daddy for the longest time because I took care of her by myself. Like I love family. Family is the most important thing to me. So to see her have such a good family is like a big plus for me. But again, I'm not marrying her family. I'd be marrying her.
No, you're gonna be marrying her family.
Yeah, you'll be marrying her.
Yeah.
No, I said that wrong. I'm drinking too much. You know what I'm saying, though.
Yeah, we know what you're saying, man.
Yeah.
That's cool, man.
And don't think she'll get better after we're married. No matter what aspect you think marriage is going to change things. I mean, it'll change some things, but you think like attitudes are going to be different or sex is going to be different. Nah.
She's a Christian too. She's a super born again Christian. I'm a fucking
Oh
again
shit.
atheist. You're right. Like that's the bomb I had to drop on the head. Yeah. By the way, she believes in God. Everyone's like, fuck.
Oh no.
Holy shit, man.
She's not even supposed to be with you.
No, right. Listen, when I had the pregnancy scare, which turned out it was just like she was on some kind of medication because she had ovarian cyst or something, and it popped up and said, "Hey, guess what? You're pregnant." Just kidding, dude. I was broken up with her at the time because we've been kind of on and off. But yeah, no, my mind was going everywhere. I was like, "Oh fuck, this kid! Like, we're gonna be battling about it. Like, she's gonna want this kid to be a fucking Confederate redneck. I'm gonna want him to be his own person and not judge people. She's gonna want him to be a Christian. I'm gonna want him to be an atheist." And it's like, fuck, all these different, completely opposite divisions playing in. Like, it drove me crazy. Every day at work, I was doing.
Church, right? You know you're gonna be going to church, right?
God damn. No.
Yeah,
No
you're
fucking
gonna,
way.
Oh yeah, you're gonna go.
Yeah, all those things you're thinking about are serious things to be thinking about.
Yeah, like, well, she's more casual than I make it out to be about it, but like, she doesn't act like a Christian. She goes out and she parties and drinks and fucks and smokes and, and she doesn't go to church anytime. Actually, she just kind of has like a casual belief in God, but it's very strong. Like when I first met her, I was still kind of into the whole LaVeyan Satanism kind of angsty bullshit, and she was more intrigued by that. But it was really like fucked up to her. Like, fuck, does that mean you like eat babies and shit? Like, very different, like very strong about her beliefs, and I've kind of mellowed her out, and she's kind of mellowed me out. So it works, but I think she's smart enough that down the road, she'll realize that the whole organized religion thing is a fucking farce. I hope so.
What do parents believe?
Super casual Christians. Like, they never bring it up. They never mention God. They just like, it's just something about them. Like, I like the color blue is pretty much what that equates to. And for the most part, it's the same with her. Like, if God ever comes up in a conversation, I'm usually starting it.
Hey Norris, I like that article. It's very telling. That girl is too pretty, man. Yeah, definitely, Brandino. Just take your time, man, because you haven't lived with her yet, right?
No.
Yeah, that's when you start seeing some other things.
Yep.
And you start living with her for like 2 years, and then then you could decide from there. You gotta live with this person, man.
Yeah. I got some waiting to do before that happens. I mean, the most I've done was went camping with her, and I already kind of figured out that she's a hella bitchy, not morning person at all, and I'm a super morning person, and just full of attitude, and I'm like,
Yeah, imagine that for 5 years.
God damn it.
every single damn day. Listen to her nag.
You're the
Stupid shit.
nag. Oh,
Yeah, it's stupid as shit, man.
And
Can't get behind it.
I'll let you in another little secret. They don't like to lose arguments. They don't like it.
Fuck no.
No, they hate losing arguments.
Yeah, no, she said she was so pissed off when I did that to her sister's skinhead boyfriend that she was thinking about breaking up with me in the woods and shit because I was arguing with her so much about it. And I was like, da-da-da, fuck him, fuck them. I don't take that kind of shit coming here on our fucking campsite, call someone nigger lover. Like, I was arguing with her about it, and she said she was thinking about breaking up, but she was just pissed off and kind of drunk, and I was like, fuck, that should be a no-brainer. You should have been on my side. But yeah, learn not to argue. But I don't want to be a yes man, goddammit. I don't want to be that husband that just goes, yes, dearie, you know? That's so fucked up.
I know, but that's...
Just stare at her. Don't say nothing.
No, it's too hard. You've got to say something.
Yeah, well, actually, it's been working for me because I just stare at her like she's freaking nuts.
Yeah, no, I tried that. I used to try that, but they egg you on. They say, "What? You're just going to sit there and say nothing," and that's what starts it. And then when you start saying something, you know that the shit always hits the fan. They always got a fucking bone to pick. Always.
It's that kind of like if you don't say anything, it's, oh, what, you don't have anything to say? What, you don't have an argument? Oh, I win. And I'm like, fuck you, you don't win.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah,
fuck yourself.
Yeah, that's it. But if you don't stick up for them, it's like, why didn't you stick up for me? And it's like, well, I didn't want to fucking butt in. You know, it doesn't matter which way you go. You turn left, you're going to get your head shot off. You turn fucking right, you're still going to get your fucking head shot off. So you can't win. I'm telling you now. It's just the way they are.
And then, no, if you are that guy, if you are that yes man and always on siding with them and that kind of horseshit, then it's, oh, I'm sorry, you're too much of a nice guy. I'd rather be friends. I need more of a man. It's like, what the fuck do you want?
Yeah, I know, but then they start calling you a soft cock.
Yeah.
Don't be a soft cock.
Can't win it.
You can't win. I used to think of all the little tricks to fucking play and, you know, the don't talk trick and this fucking one. It doesn't matter. That's how they are. Like my mate used to tell me, he says, I used to talk to him about it, and he says, it's the wiring. It's all wrong. The wiring's wrong.
She'd call me out before I got prescribed with Adderall, which helps my thinking. She'd go, we'd get in an argument or some kind of horse shit would happen. She'd go, why are you just kind of staring off? You zone out all the time. You stare off into space. What the fuck are you doing? I'm sitting here thinking. I'm like, dude, I'm playing this out in my mind, trying. It's like a mental vision of like stepping over mines in the dirt. It's like, fuck. Like I'm staring off into the distance because I'm thinking, how the fuck am I going to go about this without getting blown to shit?
Yeah,
how am I going to get out alive?
That's how I used to do it too. I used to say, fuck, do I say something? Do I keep quiet? What do I do? And I used to play that out in my mind as well. And it didn't matter which way I went. It didn't matter. If I fucking didn't say nothing, I'm going to cop it. And if I fucking said something, I'm still going to cop it. So you're in a no-win situation. Like you said, you're walking through a fucking minefield.
Yeah, no, I one time I was in there and she goes, why don't you say anything? I said, just let me think. And she goes, why do you need to think about it? Are you lying? I said, no, I'm not trying to get executed. I need to think, babe.
Don't worry. Your story, my stories, they're all the same. So that's how I know how women fucking think. All the stories, all fucking diverge in one direction.
Well, you guys got an entirely different system from me.
What happens when you get married, John? For a third time? Third time's a charm?
No, there's no third time. Time's finished. I gave up. And like you said, it doesn't make the sex any better. It doesn't fucking change anything. You don't grow another fucking finger. It's only a fucking document. It just that document says, now I own half your house, half your bank account, and that's what the document means. It's got nothing to do with fucking marriage. You know?
Yeah. Then there's the whole thing of well, I know that, baby, but it's about trust. Like, do you trust me?
Oh yeah. No, that's a trick. If you loved me, you'd marry me. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I said the first time. If you loved me, you'd marry me. Oh yeah. Well, do you want to sign this bit of paper over here? Oh no, that's not love. Oh, but it's a document saying you can't take me house. Oh, is that what you think I want? Well, that's what I'm thinking. And guess what? It came true. You did take off me fucking house, you fucking bitch. And then silly me, I went and done it again. And then my mate said to me, he says, didn't you learn the first time around? And I went, oh, I think I just picked the bad one. Yeah, fuck, I'll pick another bad one. It's like, I don't want to pick no more. Fuck it. I don't want to pick. I don't want to go. No more.
What did you pick, these supermodel broads or what?
Oh, mate, yeah.
The gold diggers?
They're all gold diggers. That's what they are. They're all fucking gold diggers. And what the problem is then you have a child, and it's like, oh, this is getting fucking messy. When it goes to shit, and there's children involved, that's when everything gets fucking nasty, and lawyers go, yep, come in, buddy, come in and sit down. Let's talk about it.
I generalizing.
No, that's the thing that I've seen in, like, with friends of mine, not family, but friends, is where, like, the children are used as fucking chess pieces, and it make god damn it, can't do it.
Pawns. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry about looking for the fucking goodness in your girlfriend. What you got to look for is the badness. You know, how far will she go when it turns nasty? That's what, and you're not going to find.
Work both ways.
Well, don't worry. I think a lot of these marriages, and I can't be 100% certain. A lot of them are just the girls. All they want is a fucking child, because most women do want children, and they don't give a fuck who donates the spunk. And it's like, well, I'm picking this cunt because he's got money, and if it doesn't work out, I'm out of here. And they don't give a fuck. That's all it is.
Yeah, my wife must be like a rock digger because I surely don't have any gold. And she's staying with me, so. Making pebbles.
Well, if you win the fucking lottery, I wouldn't tell her, because then she'll go, I want half. Don't tell her.
Yeah, I even said, like, if I don't play the lottery, but she wins the lottery, whatever, it's hers, man. I don't even want nothing to do with money, actually. Just man, that's it.
Yeah, that's right. Most blokes do think like that, but women don't. They chase the money. I know what you're saying. Like, when I divorced my wife, I didn't want nothing from her. It's like, take the fucking shit, take it. I know it's fucking half mine, but fucking take the fridge, take the fucking couch, take it all. But they, not only do they want all that, they want extra on top. Enough isn't enough. That's how they operate. And when you get divorced, you'll find a whole lot of new fucking set of blokes you'll find who've been down that fucking road, and they'll tell you the exact same fucking story, and some of the stories some of them are fucking bizarre, and you go, oh mate, fuck, she done that, and fucking, oh my god, there's hundreds of stories, and they are cunts when it comes to fucking divorce. That's where their true colours show.
Yeah, I know some guys that actually have 2 wives.
What, legal wives?
Legal wives.
But that's against the law, isn't it?
Maybe. but it's there.
Yeah, I thought polygamy was illegal. Like, I see that show where the guy has like 5 wives, and I was like, that has to be some kind of just a show. It has to be fake.
Nah, like there's this guy that has a wife here at the States, and has a wife somewhere else in some other country, and he goes back and forth.
Oh, fuck that. That's going to turn nasty when someone finds out.
No, they know.
Oh, they know?
Yeah, they know. Yeah.
Fuck. Well, how do they deal with it?
Well, it's part of, some of it's just part of a culture.
Oh.
So it's normal.
Well, maybe you should fucking say to one of the wives, well, instead of me travelling fucking all this distance all the time, why don't you come and shack up into one house? That's what I'd do. You know, have a bit of a threesome going on. Oh, I'm into that.
But actually, it kind of works that way, because if they had it like in the same house, there'll be just a lot of conflict.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, well, I reckon they should give it a trial run, you know? See what happens.
Yeah, but, you know, people are very possessive. I don't know. It's weird.
Guys, I'm heading out, man. I'm gonna try to get another episode of Game of Thrones in before I go to sleep.
Yeah,
you guys have a good night.
All right, you too, man.
Yeah, Brandino, man, take your time. Take your time.
Yeah, take your time. Enjoy it. Enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, John, what kind of cigarettes you smoke?
Champion Ruby.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, look at the packet. Look at the picture.
Holy crap. Really?
Yeah.
They really want you to stop smoking.
Yeah. Yeah, they put it in the fucking nice colour packet. All the packets are the same colour, by the way. Every single packet. So when you go to the supermarket to buy your smokes, they have to actually physically have to look at the name on the fucking packet to see which one it is. Because they made this law about a year and a half ago, and they says, no, there's no more fucking advertising, and all the packets all have to have one colour, and then they put these pretty little pictures on the front. And that's quite a good picture. There's, better ones than that,
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, they're right into it. It's like, what the fuck?
How long you been smoking?
All my life. Ever since I was about 13, 14.
Damn.
Alright. A long time.
Dude, I have to quit smoking again. I just drew tags for multi-season bear hunting. So I gotta stick with the chew now.
No, there was a period where I was actually smoking a lot for like 2 years, and I couldn't stop. I felt like I was addicted, but then I just stopped. Just decided not to do it.
Cold turkey?
Yeah, just cold turkey.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't think I could do something for a long period of time. I think I just get, what they call habilitation, something like that, where you just had no desire to do it.
Yeah, I've got the desire to keep smoking. That's all there is to it. When I wake up in the morning, straight for the fucking smokes. Straight away.
So, like where you live in Australia, like what kind of things you do over there?
Oh, I used to have a business, and I used to supply hotels and restaurants with, cutlery and glassware and all that sort of shit. And,
You still do it?
No, I got out of it. I had enough. Mate, those guys, when you're doing that job, like I start work at 8 and finish at 5 o'clock, these restaurant owners and nightclubs and pubs, they're opening up at fucking 7 o'clock at night, and then they decide, oh, I need some stuff. And they ring you up at fucking 7, 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night and go, oh, can't you come and deliver? And I went, man, I'm at home. I don't work fucking the same hours as you people. You've got to fucking ring up before. And they go, oh, but we were in bed when you're working. And I says, no, mate, you're going to have to fucking change your ways. I says, you're going to have to start fucking placing your orders during the day and getting your deliveries done during the day, because I'm not a fucking, this is not going to happen. And believe it or not, there's a lot of cunts out there, and that's what they do. They forgot to place their order, and they think that you're just going to fucking jump out of bed and go and give them a delivery at fucking 9 o'clock at night. And I says, nah, this is bullshit. And I done that for like 8, 10 years. And I said, no, I'm getting out. I've had enough. These cunts are fucking mad.
Yeah, no, I did that for half a year. It's I can't remember what exactly. It's like, it's basically on call restocking. You go to all these different outlets and stores and shit and bars. Yeah, I did that for about half a year, and it was completely on call. Didn't care if you were sleeping, if you were awake. It was fucking miserable.
Mate, one guy phoned me up on a Sunday, and he said, oh, can you do a delivery? I said, mate, it's fucking Sunday. He said to me, he says, oh, but you answered the phone. I says, yeah, because I diverted the phone. I says, and I just forgot to undivert it. And he says, oh, well, now that I've got you on the phone, can you do it? And I says, mate, I'm not even at work. I says, I'm on fucking holiday with me fucking wife. I says, you're fucking crazy. But they think, oh, can't you just do it this one time? And I says, oh, no problem. I'll just leave me fucking wife and kids here, and I'll tell them that I've got to go do a delivery. I says, you're fucking mad. They just, I was dealing with fucking dickheads like that all the time. They just don't know. And a Sunday. A fucking Sunday. He goes, oh, but we've got a wedding on tonight, and we need fucking knives and forks and plates. And I went, mate, you should have ordered that shit a week ago. You're the one who took the fucking booking, plan ahead. But that's what it was like.
Yeah, with regards to camping, all kinds of horseshit, dude, I can't stand last-minute planners. Like, it's not me. Like, I'm super plan in advance. I can't do it. Like, I get stressed out, I forget shit, I fuck things up. Like, I can't stand it when it's like, oh, last minute, you have to do this, or go here. It fucks with me. Like, no, figure it out like a week in advance, or you're gonna bomb.
Yeah, I know, but and these people, right? They're running businesses. You'd think they'd be more smarter, but they're not. So
Okay.
that's why I got out.
Okay, Reuven is gonna turn off the chat.
Okay.
But I think he's gonna still leave it open. Am I correct? Okay. Good. So we're ending the chat. Nice for, I guess everything is well and done, and it's over. Off.
Okay.